Controversial.
That'd be you.
I made a figurative killing.
I made a literal killing.
Last week...
I was killed.
That's right, you died.
You know, this might be my new favorite summary. I've made a figurative killing. I've made a literal killing. I was killed.
I got a rock.
Yes. And then Artie got a rock.
Yeah, there was a tournament. Some things happened. A bunch of us are now rich.
I'm poor.
That's why I didn't say all of us. And one person died.
But I got better.
You did get better, yes. And then you realized you'd been robbed.
And he ain't even here tonight for me to bitch about taking my money.
Damn, and I had a whole session planned involving, arbitration and adjudication.
I know, right? I was taking him to court. I want my money back. He took $500 of my dollars. That means I only have $400 now. I need my $5 back. And he's got like $3,000, but he wouldn't use his money. He had to use my money. Fucker.
All right, yeah. So the tournament concluded. Some party members becoming rich, others becoming closer to destitute. Mornay successfully boosted his reputation by taking a young punk and having him almost defeat an ogre in a death match.
Well, the thing about the death match is that everyone who loses dies, so it's not like I did something terrible. I did really well, in fact.
Exactly. People were genuinely impressed by how well this kid did. If only he didn't have, black mold in his lungs.
Yeah, we'll have to fix that next time. And by fix that, I mean not fix that.
Yeah, that was,
Because fixing it is what we did this time.
And then the party made it to almost the apex of the death matches and were absolutely annihilated in quite literally one of the most savage defeats I've ever seen of a party. Including Alpha, who was cleaved in half.
Yes, he did one of them. He did one of them anime slices on me. He pulled his sword out and just walked past me, and I was like, "Hey, where you going?" And then my body slid in half. I didn't even know I was dead.
All right. But yeah, so we'll pick up. I guess we'll say the next day.
I'm imagining like the top half of his torso sliding diagonally down, and as it's going, he's still complaining. Alright,
yeah,
we're in the apartments.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, you guys are here at the apartments. And honestly, you guys are going to have about a week of downtime. Anyone do anything special for that week?
can I...
Go ahead.
Or go ahead. I guess I go back onto the lake as a ferryman for a week.
Alright.
Before everyone splits up, I do have everyone write their name in my little black book so that I can call them later.
Alright.
Everyone cool with that?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. But yeah, if no one's doing anything unusual for the next week, a whole week passes.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably just spend it, like, checking my messages and then just carousing, seeing if there's any rumors, that type of thing.
I'd probably be fulfilling the duties of my job, but I don't think we need to run any of that.
That's fair. There's nothing that you would not be able to complete.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Artie. And at the end of that week...
money?
Okay.
All right. And at the end of that week, morning, you wake up that morning and find a note passed under your door.
I guess that means he's going out the window, doesn't it?
I don't know. He hasn't responded.
I guess so. He's going out the window. Fly, my friend, fly!
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just move on from that temporarily. Artie.
What's up?
You receive a sending about an hour into your day. It.
What was that, Gilbert? You cut off.
Yep, I keep hitting the window key instead of control for some damn reason. You receive a sending from Master Artificer Alcazar Graham, summoning you to his office.
Well, it looks like I head to his office.
Alrighty. So you're headed off, and end up making your way over to the Artificers Guild. Walking through the kind of workstations, up the stairs, towards his office. And you see here the mahogany and bronze doors sealed in front of you.
I knock.
You hear a bronze jaw. Alcazar Graham's second in command. Speak from the other side. It's kind of muffled. Come in.
I enter.
Alright. Yeah, you step into this rather ostentatious office. There's very little here that is not overly engineered and overly designed. Much of it being gilded in addition to. And you see Bronze Jaw. Armisen, welcome. The Master Artificer had some pressing business come up, so he has instructed me to deliver a task to you.
Yes, sir.
Well, with the Taratan military blocking off parts of the Undercity, we have decided it would be best to sneak an expedition in there. since we cannot get clearance from them to continue to explore those regions. So we would like to send you, and whoever it is that you're able to scrounge up to assist.
Alright. So, am I just going to be scouting, or do I have further instructions?
Mostly consider this a exploratory expedition. Head down as far into the underbelly of the city as you can. See if you can find anything worth bringing back.
Yes, sir. I'll get on that. Would I be able to requisition supplies, or at least maybe get a small discount on some things?
Unfortunately, as economically successful as we have been, the Taratan garrison has levied a rather substantial amount of our surplus. We don't have much we can spare for you.
That's a shame. I was hoping to purchase a set of plate with the winnings, and like even a small discount would go for a long way with that.
We can sell it to you, but we cannot afford flagrant discounting.
Flagrant discounting? What?
What are these guys, Ferengi?
Well, they do intentionally hold a very tight stranglehold on a entire series of industries in this city. So yes, yes they are.
Alright then, I'll make preparations to head out.
Very good. Just remember, anything that we can use to expand our guild's influence or craft would be greatly appreciated. Much like that clockwork monstrosity you dragged in a month ago.
I'll be on the lookout for anything of interest.
Excellent. Well, be on your way, Armerson.
Farewell. And then I'll leave.
Alrighty.
Hey, Gilbert. You said we had like a week downtime, right?
Yes?
Would I have been able to get a set of Masterworks studded leather made up?
I don't see why not.
How much is that?
One second while I hop over to my mechanics tab. We're just talking like a +1?
Can I get +2?
Not currently.
Then I guess we are talking about +1.
Yeah, the +2 shit was something I had to scrap and rebalance, because,
Well, I guess my other thing is, besides the +1, what are my other options?
outside of the +1, that's what I've been having to rework.
Okay, so +1 it is.
like I said, the non-+1 stuff, I ran the numbers and it ended up being more powerful than magic.
Broken, like I told you.
Yeah, it ended up being super fucking broke, so I'm gonna have to rebalance again.
Yeah, I told you adding all that weird shit was not gonna work.
Yep, you were right. So you know what? We'll co-op a system. Hey, Underdark, what was the cost of masterworking? It was like original
times.
price times 25?
Yep.
We'll just call it 5 times. Actually, you know what? No, because multiplying doesn't work with the system. Let's see, you're using a +1, old cost here.
Studded leather is normally 45 gold.
Yeah, we'll go with the 5 times rule then.
Okay. 225 gold.
Yeah, otherwise the cost thing I have here on my end is rather nonsensical.
Okay.
I'm just imagining like masterwork plate armor now. Just so expensive.
Oh yeah, no. Masterwork plate gets insane. Yeah, so we'll just treat that as a 5 times. But yeah, you're able to acquire some masterwork studded leather.
What about a masterwork shield?
One second. Oh, holy shit, a masterwork shield by the 5-time rule only. God damn. Just stick to armor for now. For the love of my sanity, just stick to armor for now.
Was it too cheap?
Yes, that would lead to some disgustingly rapid inflation of numbers. Yeah, so just stick masterworking to your armor and your weapons.
Alright. Well, I'll have to like look at some armor, but I'll probably be just going regular plate.
How much are you short?
For masterwork plate?
Well, yeah, it's like what, 5 times 1,500? 7,500 gold? It's a bit pricey.
So about 5,500 gold?
Ah. Yeah, it's a bit more than I can, that I have liquid.
Yeah. Maybe if we won the second round, I could afford it.
I mean, based on the bets you guys were doing, quite possible.
Yeah, especially when you realize that towards the end there I was only betting a fraction of the winnings. How much does that apartment building cost?
You don't know. You haven't inquired.
Like my character, though, lives in the city. He would have a general sense of how expensive real estate is in general, right?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Like, I'm not talking about specifically trying to buy it now. It's more, what order of magnitude of wealth would that be viable?
It would be in the thousands.
Thousands, but not tens of thousands.
Correct.
Looking to become a landlord, huh? Grow your wealth?
We already killed the landlord.
No, the landlord died under mysterious circumstances that we had nothing to do with. All right, well, one actual serious question. Spell scrolls. Is there anybody in town that I'm able to buy a spell scroll of stone to flesh from?
One moment as I break open my Xanathars. That is what level?
Well, I guess technically there is no such spell in 5th edition. It would have to be Greater Restoration, which is 5th.
I was gonna say, I wonder if there's like a sculptor out there that's partnered up with a wizard to make some kind of weird magic sex shop where they sell you this really exquisite marble statue along with a scroll of stone to flesh.
But if it's a marble statue, does it just become a hug?
That might be among the most disturbing thoughts I have heard in a while.
Really? You haven't thought of that before?
No.
Does it just become one homogeneous mass, or... Actually, I don't want to think about that.
Oh, great. It tells me to go to the DMG for the tables. Thanks a lot, Xanathars.
Have you bought another book? A meat potato.
Wait, what?
I know.
All right, table C. Okay, do they have a thing in here at all that lists the rarity of a spell scroll by its level?
Yeah, the spell scroll entry in the treasure list. That tells you, it has a little table, what level is what rarity.
Which book?
DMG. So a 5th level would be considered rare.
What page are you looking at?
204.
Ah, okay. Wait, 204 of the DMG?
That's what 5e Tool says.
I'm on page 204. It's on stabs.
You might have a different edition.
I don't know. Here, let me grab my physical one.
You walk in, there's some angry housewife complaining to the guy up front that she bought this marble cock from him. And when she used the scroll, it got all limp.
Yeah, that's true. In my edition, it's in 200.
Oh, you're still on that Spectre.
5e Tools lied.
Ah, okay, here we are. 5th level, that's rare.
See, I'm all about the bizarre practical applications of magic in real-world settings.
Okay, Pygmalion.
The real question is, if you have a guy who can cast, stone to flesh, but they're vegetarian, can they eat it?
That would just be like lab-grown meat, right?
Yeah, it would be lab-grown meat.
Alrighty, let's see here. Rare items, so magic item price 2d10 times 1000.
Oh, so there's like a restaurant in the middle of the city that does that. But then there's a scandal because they get caught using real meat because it's cheaper.
No, they're not just using real meat. Instead of using flesh to stone, they're just having like a cockatrice or a gorgon petrify people, waiting for it to wear off and then killing them.
See, here this says if it's not petrified, the spell just makes it a fleshy substance.
A fleshy substance.
So it's looking like this is about 8,000 under.
8,000 gold. So it's more expensive than a fucking apartment complex, is what you're telling me. Okay, yeah, well, pass that.
As this stuff comes into play, I become increasingly dissatisfied with the stuff that they've written up.
Don't try to make D&D's economy work. It doesn't.
That makes sense. I probably shouldn't try.
You can barely fucking make actual economies work.
It will drive you even more insane than you already are.
Oh god, because I've already gone insane trying to get masterwork to be functional. At this point, I'm just going to turn it into like its own just category of items I'm going to slap onto the wiki. Here, buy a pre-purchased pattern. Oh, pre-purchased pattern. I like that. Okay. Yeah, so apparently 8,000 gold pieces for this scroll. I guess the Artificers Guild is really, really trying to get their money.
So, how many days in a year in your world?
Let's go with 400.
Okay. In my current lifestyle, I have enough money to pay like the daily lifestyle cost for 50 years. Don't make the economy work. You're going to go insane trying to make it any semblance of functional.
Holy shit, that's insane. I will not attempt to make the economy work. But yes, the cost is 8,000.
Alright. And do we have a wizard in the party?
No. The party is composed of an artificer, a warlock, a paladin, a rogue.
I don't think you're right, because I'm not an artificer.
I thought you said you were an artificer. No, no.
I'm a battle master.
Oh, yeah, okay, we have two fighters. No, one?
We're both warforged.
I'm
But
thinking Mikmik's character was the artificer.
I don't know. I know Artie's an artificer, and that's it.
Yeah, there are no wizards.
I can do wizard rituals.
Okay. Alrighty. So anyway, Artie went and got a mission from the Artificers Guild, eh?
And is Mornay back? Yo, Pete, you alive? God damn you, Pete. Yeah. Yeah, so you have a loose objective from the Artificers Guild.
So after buying supplies, and parties like rounded up, I'll be like, "Hey guys, who wants to go dungeon delving with me?"
Simon,
Sounds like fun. I'm game.
I need to make,
My niece got killed dungeon delving. Dangerous pursuit, that. I'll go with you.
need to make back my losings.
Which dungeon are we delving in today? What unfathomable depths are we plumbing?
I give everyone the gist of the quest. Go as deep as we can. Find any interesting things.
So what's the pay like?
Suspiciously long pause.
Right.
Yeah, I just got home. Well, I reckon it kind of depends on what we find.
Ah, okay.
Coins and stuff are going to be ours. Things that can further influence the knowledge of the Artificers Guild, we can give to them for reward.
Ah, so they will pay us for bringing back artifacts.
They did last time.
Okay. Right, so where's this dungeon?
So did he give me like a location to scout, like where to sneak in?
Nope, he's leaving that up to you.
Also, since I couldn't write it down earlier, can you tell me the name again?
The name?
Sorry, it's the underbelly of the city. Does it have a name?
Oh, they just refer to it as the Undercity. Just the series of, sewers, natural caves, and long forgotten ruins that Hymnum has been built atop.
Well, all they told me was go explore the Undercity, find cool stuff.
Alright, sure. I still got that key, right? That goes to that grate that goes down to the underbelly, right? From like the very first session, key C1.
Yes.
Well, guys, I got a key that should unlock at least some subterranean access.
That's great. Are we gonna head out now, or does anyone have any last minute things to do?
Can I buy a couple extra daggers? And are they just
Yes, you can find several -1 daggers.
-1, huh?
You said you wanted shit daggers, right?
No. I said extra.
Oh, I thought you. Never mind. Yes, you can find some extra daggers.
Find or buy?
You know what I mean. You can purchase.
Okay.
So are the -1 daggers like 1/5 as expensive?
They're shivs he made out of toilet paper.
Well, you see, Artie, it depends on where you go in the city to get them. There are some shady places that will try to charge you full price for rusty chipped daggers.
Okay, I'll buy 3, 4, 6. Are you just using the 5e?
Yes.
6
Yeah,
gold.
that kind of stuff you don't need to ask me about. If it's just regular trade equipment, you can just acquire it.
Alright.
Also,
So
if I've added it to the wiki, you can just acquire it. For example, if you want to acquire steroids, they do exist.
Oh yeah, actually I forgot to check that.
So I can I do the enchanting artificer enchanting on a masterwork item? Like it's basically a functional +2.
Do you have a masterwork item right now?
Well, I can afford masterwork splint armor.
Wouldn't it be cheaper just to buy a set of regular plate mail?
Plate mail's 1,500. Masterwork splint armor is 1,200 times 5, which is 1,000. Cheaper.
Split mails, how much?
200?
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess so.
All right, cool.
How much is regular plate?
1,500.
1,500.
Yeah.
But split mail is 200, right?
Uh-huh.
Let me get a set of that.
Dear Lord, I've made mistakes. Oh well.
I mean, my armor class only goes up by 1. So.
Here's Gilbert thinking about the armor classes in this setting now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't boost mine, so mine will stay what it is.
Alrighty. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm ready to go.
As am I.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing?
This is Artie's quest, I thought. He's leading us, right? I don't know where to go. I just said I'd go with him. Some cave we're going to. Right?
Let's head to the Great.
The Great. Are we going in the sewers?
Yeah.
The Undercity.
Okay, let's go.
We go to that locked grate where I
Yes.
got the key from.
Yep. You walk up to the locked grate. You can see a guard patrol passing by.
I just nod. I assume I know them now because of all the work we've done for the sergeant. And then totally acting like I have reason to be here and that this isn't strange at all, I unlock the gate and start walking in.
Alrighty.
Let's go. So I'll follow.
Alright. You guys open up the grate and climb into the sewer system. It reeks. These stones down here are wet and covered in feces. And moss.
No mold?
There might be.
Ugh.
Lovely.
So we've been here before, right? So do we recognize anything?
Not really. I mean, okay, you kind of recognize some stuff, but the Undercity is fairly labyrinthine.
Do I recognize some stuff?
Ah, he returns!
Oh, did I miss something?
Dude, I've been asking where the fuck you've been for, like, the last 30 minutes.
Oh.
Alright. But yeah, you guys are here in the sewers.
I figure the good stuff's down deep, so might want to follow the water down. Anyone else have any other plans that might be better?
Nah. Let's follow the thief. He seems to know where the treasure is.
Is there... I assume since this is a sewer, you can follow a slight flow of water down.
Alright. So you're just gonna follow the trail of water?
Yeah, I lead the way, following the water.
Alright. So yeah, you guys begin traveling down the sewer system, kind of following it between cisterns as it drains deeper and deeper into the earth. After about an hour, you guys reach what at one point looks like it would have been a cistern. As it opens up, though, you can see that the center of it has collapsed away into a sinkhole, plunging deep into the earth beyond light and dark vision.
I'd also like to just note for posterity that I am using cartographer's tools to map out our path so we don't get lost.
I believe I have chalk in my path, or my pack. I could also be marking the way back.
Alright.
Using those.
Alright.
Smart.
So in regards to the sinkhole, I send my owl down. Hooray for flight.
Alright, you send your owl flying down the sinkhole. It goes on down there, and I presume you're looking through its eyes, right?
Yes. It's also holding a rock that's lightly glowing.
Alrighty.
Actually, scratch that. I don't have any chalk in my pack. I could just be scratching things with my dagger, though.
Alrighty.
Artie, what do your owl eyes see?
Yeah, what should my
Yep.
allies?
Yep. 1 second. I was being a stupid and accidentally closed the program I had the map in it. Alrighty. So, your owl emerges into an underground cavern. You can see the bottom of this large chamber is flooded with the occasional pillar of like collapsed stonework and raw earth exposed above the waterline. Right down in the center of the sinkhole, you can see a small island of bricks piled and a series of openings in the cave walls.
How far down is it?
About 100 feet. You can also feel heat rising from this area. Not an uncomfortable amount of heat. It just feels warmer by the sinkhole than it has in the sewers.
Well, I have 50 feet of rope. Anyone else got any? I'm assuming we want to go down there and see what's up.
I also have rope.
Sounds like it.
Alright, so we'll take the rope, tie them together, and is there somewhere we can fasten them up here?
Yeah, there's a bit of a broken support column that you could tie it to.
Okay. Actually, I also have pittons. So I fasten off the rope, tie it together, and throw it over the edge. Who wants to go first?
I'll head down there first. Or Artie can if he wants.
I'm pretty tough, so I'll head down.
Yep,
All
I'm
right.
on my way. Yay!
I'll follow on behind.
I just jumped. Superhero landing! 10 out of 10. Ah!
You jump.
And you sink the platform below.
Well,
All right.
I am in split mail and I am a warforged, so I am very heavy. So if it's not solid down there, I'm probably going to sink. But it doesn't matter.
Indeed.
I don't breathe anyway.
You jump down into the water while everybody else starts sliding down the rope. You splash through the water, going well underneath its surface, and hit the ground. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow, I must have been. How far did I fall?
100 feet.
Well, 100 feet to the surface.
Then how much water did I fall through? We'll make you do thermodynamics. How much?
About 10.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right.
Ouch.
It's not enough water to slow my fall. How much did I take?
10 points.
Well, there goes the element of surprise.
You know, it's real funny that you say that.
Roll for initiative.
So, Alpha, you splash. Do you have any kind of dark vision?
No, Alpha does not. He can't even see. He just dropped down in a dark hole because they said we were going down in there. He didn't know it was that far down.
Oh boy.
We said it was
Okay.
100 feet.
Yeah, but he wasn't paying attention, yo.
We tied 2 ropes together.
Yeah, but he wasn't really paying attention. He was off. He was still fuming about his money.
Well, guys,
You give the
here
evil eye
we
to Artie so
go.
you give money.
Roll initiative.
They're still on the rope. I'm the only one down here.
All right. So Jaeger, he jumps down, splashing into the water. Just kind of sliding down.
Me?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Yeah. I slide down onto the... Wait, is that pile of bricks below?
No. The pile of bricks is in the middle of this large hole.
How far to it?
Let's see. From here, you guys
Can
are
I
coming
just, like-
down. It would be like the very edge of it would be about 10 feet away from you.
Can I swing and jump to it?
All right, you start swinging the rope with the party on it.
Oh.
All right.
From the roof of the cavern to the pit, how far is it?
About 10, 15 feet.
Alright, can I... Since the rope is up against the edge, can I climb off to the side of the hole and see if I can...
Just jump!
Shimmy... Yeah, jump from there to the bottom?
There's not really a place for you to just walk onto it. It basically goes from, like a 85-degree angle rock to water. The only shoreline that exists here is around that pile of bricks.
Couldn't you power slide down the rope?
I have pittons.
Okay.
Can I use those to climb across and then jump down onto the land?
There's not a thing to climb across. The island's in the middle of this lake.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I just jump off into the water and start swimming over.
Okay, you jump into the water and start swimming. Artie?
Well, seeing nothing wrong and just go down the rope and then see if you can get to the island.
Alright, you splash in the water and start swimming for it. Alpha, you are under the water.
I guess I will swim to the surface. I mean, or do I know which one I'm supposed to be going? From underwater?
I mean, yeah, you think it's probably in front of you still.
Okay, then I'm just going to start walking towards the island.
Alright, you start trying to feel your way through the dark and the depths. And as you start walking away, you feel a rapid bit of movement in the water around you. Oh, fuck!
Oh.
Okay.
Mr. character's gonna die again.
No save. Nobody knows I'm under the water. Nobody knows where I'm at. I'm just gone. Fish
Well, you
gonna eat.
jumped in and we heard the splash, so we can make some assumptions.
Alright, so you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel something grab you and begin to crush you. You are currently grappled.
Okay, then. If I breathe, this would be bad.
If you could see, that would be better.
If I could see that, but you know what? I'm going to point this out. I want to point this out to you. I do not have disadvantage to hit him because he is grappling me. I mean, he's got a hold to me. So I'll just hold his tentacle, if it's a squid, run it up to the face, and then punch him in.
Oh, no, this feels like hard.
Well, I did. Oh, a crab. Okay, well,
Face
I know where his face is then because he's got a hold to me. You know,
Yeah,
I'm not.
you have an idea.
Oh, I know
Alright.
these guys.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, Tiro. Remember what you said?
Does the water taste funny?
Kinda does.
Does it taste alchemical in nature?
Kinda does.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Is it blue?
Did anyone bring a light down here?
I have candles.
Yeah, it looks kind of blackish, but that's also because it's dark and the light's refracting off the surface.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
You doing anything, Alpha?
Hey, whatever you do, don't drop that.
You tried to walk away and it got an attack of opportunity on you. It's still your turn.
Oh, well, then I'm going to start wailing on this thing. I have 6 attacks. I plan to use every single one. Or I have 5 attacks. I plan to use every single one of them. How'd that be? Can I do that?
Don't see why not. I take it your action surging.
Yes. Fucking done. I'm done. I'm done. Did I hit with any of those?
The 17 hits.
Bangbot's getting even with me for messing with you. Call off your Bangbot, man. Give me some rolls. Sorry. I mean, that's twice you've 20'd me in a row. Because that was the last person you killed in the last game.
Actually, isn't it 3 times in a row now of attack rolls against you that have been crits?
Yeah, because it was 2 in a row last time, and then this one. Yeah.
The bot has it out for you.
Alright, 7 points of bludgeoning.
No, that's piercing.
Oh, piercing, okay.
I have a spear, remember?
That's right. You didn't exactly say what you're hitting it with, but yeah, thank you, spear, okay.
Well, my first dart is spear.
Makes
my
sense.
second dart is spear. Then hand, then spear, then spear.
Alrighty. This thing. Well, it's going to start by using its rending claws to try to crush you into tasty little morsels.
Is this like a contested strength check, or?
No, it's making attacks on you.
Oh, well, he has advantage because I'm grappled, right? Or does that not work that way? Because I didn't have advantage.
No, he has advantage on you because you currently can't see him.
No, wait. I know where he's at because
Yes.
he's holding me.
Yes, but you can't see him.
But, I mean,
It's pitch
come
black.
on, man. He's
How
holding
D&D
me.
works.
The motherfucker was holding you in the dark. Wouldn't you know where he was?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean you can see his attacks to block them.
Okay.
Dark and you're underwater. +7.
3 hits.
I'm just looking at all those numbers and looking at my armor class right now.
Actually, that is in fact incorrect. It should be a +8.
Fuck you, Gilbert. I got nothing else. Just fuck it.
So you both count as an unseen attacker since you can't see each other, but you're not blind since you can feel each other. Or you don't count as blind.
So that's 10, 9, and 12 bludgeoning
I'm
damage.
unconscious.
Constitution saving throw. Because it starts touching you with its tentacles.
Bad touch.
Okay. Yeah, the rest of you can see a unusual surge and burst in movement beneath the waves. You know, all the like thrashing. Morning.
So I hear yelling and screaming, and I see splashing.
No, you see bubbles. Actually, no, he doesn't breathe. You don't even see bubbles. There's just the water is pretty calm other than some ripples. And then there is a section over by where Alpha jumped in where the water was just disturbed and splashing rather dramatically well after he impacted.
Ah, okay.
Like something's under the water or something big.
Yes. Well, I have some rope on me. How long would it take me to find something here to tie off to and, like, make myself a way to get down safely?
I have...
Well, I
I
assume
already
you
have
guys are all about partway down the 100 feet of rope at least.
Oh, right, there's already rope. There's light, right?
Yes. I believe the only source of light that I've been told about is Jaeger's candle.
Does somebody have the light?
I told you about the owl carrying the glowing rock.
There we go.
Oh, I missed that part. Yes. So there's also a glowing rock orbiting.
Now, those 100 feet of rope, does the rope end at the water, or is there, like, extra?
There's a little extra.
But only a little.
Yeah, like a foot or two.
Well, I can't see underwater.
Yeah,
And there's
and
not going to be light down there.
Yeah, and you can smell a bit of a alchemical stench down here.
Is it bitter or tangy?
Yes.
Bitter, tangy, got it.
Alright, fuck it. How, I was like halfway down, so 50 feet down.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Okay, well, I've only got the my 30 feet of movement. Is there some way that I could get down? Could I, like, slide down the rope and give myself rope burn? Although I think I would be wearing gloves.
Yeah, give me a athletics check to
Can
kind of
do
stop yourself at the end.
Well, I'm not even necessarily trying to stop myself. I'm going into the water. I just don't want to go down so fast that I hurt myself.
Oh. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Okay.
I'm
so
trying to
you
descend
slide-
safely and not stop. And I'm
Yeah.
also going into water.
Yeah, you're able to do that, no problem.
Okay. So, seeing the area where all of that violent splashing is coming from, and I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to see at all once I go in there. Right.
Do you think that that's the case if you stick your head under dark and viscous water?
I imagine so.
All right, you think that's probably the case then?
All right, I'm gonna yell up at that owl to drop the rock, and then I'm gonna dive in and try to find Alpha. And I'm holding my breath as I do that.
The owl will try to drop the rock, aiming it towards you /
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that's something it can do outside of its turn.
I don't know. Can I drop something as a reaction?
More importantly, can
I
something
don't-
summon
honestly,
drop something as a reaction?
I don't think that you'd have to spend a reaction to drop something. That seems pretty easy to me.
It's also not in direct combat, right?
Yeah, there's nothing you have to worry about with having it just drop the light.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's you can see a light kind of emanating from below. You notice that the water here has a reddish green and at times purple, almost like gasoline. It's got that weird reflective property where it just splits light.
That's refractive, but yes.
Yep. I had a brain fart on the word. Yeah, as it reflect.
Refractive.
Wow, I am tripping over words right now as it refracts the light.
Use fire!
No. So after that rock got dropped down there, can I see Beta?
No, you cannot.
I can't?
No,
No,
you don't see Beta.
Beta's in a whole nother dimension, bruh. I don't know who you're looking for, but she's
We
nowhere
came
near.
down the rope and we find ourselves in Greyhawk.
Oh no, it's a rope trick.
Beta is, yeah.
That's right, guys. This is the crossover episode.
Okay, well, I'm going to try to find Beta, even if I can't see them.
Yeah, you can see
And by Beta, I mean
through the
Alpha.
weird
God damn
colored
it.
water. You can see that Alpha is gripped in the vice of some kind of multi-limbed monstrosity.
Okay, it looks vaguely like a crab.
Yeah.
Alright, well, did any of what I just did use my action?
No.
Okay, am I able to get within 5 feet of Alpha using my movement? Because
Yes.
and I'm swimming at half speed because I don't have a swim speed.
Yep.
All right, then I'm going to put 10 points of lay on hands into Alpha.
Yay! Alpha is conscious.
Correct. And then I'm also going to do I'm going to do a Shield of Faith on Alpha as well.
What does that do? Boost my armor class?
Yeah, +2 AC.
Oh, damn. Okay, cool.
All right.
Wow, she doesn't
And,
want to get one set. She doesn't want to get one set.
Yeah, and that's it. I'm going to end my turn down here.
But I
Still
got a
holding
level
my
of
breath.
exhaustion. I put that right there, yeah.
All right, Yuri.
So I'm hanging on this rope. How far down is it?
About 50 feet.
And I can see, because of the light and everything in my 120 feet of dark vision, I can see the crab pretty clearly, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, fortunately, a revolver is a one-handed weapon. So I just pull it out, kind of like wrap the rope around my wrist to brace myself. Actually, does take aim work with it? No, that's not a thing I can do. And I'm going to start shooting.
Yeah, wait, you're a rogue?
No, I'm not. I'm like, oh, wait, nah, that's not a thing I can do. I was just checking. All right, yeah. So I start shooting with special ammunition loaded. The penetrator rounds.
Plus P.
Yep.
I'm just imagining that scene from the Hellboy movie where he's got like the special blessed bullets from the Vatican with holy water in them.
Wait, which Hellboy movie?
The first one.
Are these flat rolls?
The live action one.
Okay.
Yeah. These are flat rolls. It has a bit of an armor class bonus because, you know, how water works. But yeah. 26 hits.
Okay. What's that? That's the plus P.
What does it have? Half cover from being in water?
That is 11 force and necrotic damage. And it has disadvantage on strength ability checks.
Oh, that's really good.
It also loses 10 feet of movement speed for until the end of my next turn.
All right, 1 force, 6 necrotic, minus 10 movement speed.
5 force, 6 necrotic.
Oh, yes. 5 force, 6 necrotic. There we go.
Does it seem like they're doing normal amounts of damage?
From here? Yeah, probably.
Okay. That's it for me.
Alrighty. Jaeger.
Alright, did I make it to shore?
Yep, you've made it to the brick pile.
Okay, can I light a lantern and set it on there? And can I pretty clearly see what's happening?
Yes. Yes, you can see the silhouette of this great lobster-like creature.
Does it look like everyone's just gonna try and jump it in the water or try to get to land?
I've like braced myself on the rope. I didn't move from my 50-foot position in the air.
If I'm attacking in water, it's disadvantage, right?
No? Well, it depends on what you're attacking with, but given your selection, no.
Okay. Am I in a position to throw a dagger and hit it?
Yes. There will be a bit of a penalty, though, because you're attacking through water. Like, by tossing.
What would that
Sorry, it basically gets a bit of cover.
be? So how do I calculate that?
You don't.
It just increases its AC.
Okay.
As much as possible, I prefer the less math for you, more math for me mentality.
Okay. 12, assume it doesn't hit.
That's correct. 12 does not hit. Good toss, but it just didn't have the right spin on it for getting into that water. Alrighty. Anything else?
I wave for. I try and shout for the people in the water to come to land.
Grab people.
Wait, how smart is this? Actually, I'm gonna try this. Or can I? Empty my pack, try and fill it with bricks, and see if I can throw it
That
into the
would
water.
be an action.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that next turn. My turn's done.
Alrighty. Artie?
So, how far is it from the island?
About 10 feet.
So, if I did lightning lure, could I pull it onto the land?
What's the size restriction on that spell?
It just needs to make a strength saving throw.
Then yes. You think you'd be able to pull it up towards the land.
Up towards the land, or like get it all the way onto the land?
It'd be like half on, half off. There's a bit of an angle.
Alright, well. I cast lightning lure. It needs to make a strength saving throw, and Yuri gave it disadvantage.
It's disadvantage on strength ability checks, not saving throws.
Oh. Well, that passes.
Anything else?
No, not really.
Already? Alpha?
Am I still grappled by this thing?
Yes.
Well, I have to get ungrappled, so I'm gonna try to. Is it hurt? Has it been hit?
It's been hit.
Yeah, I think everybody's hit it, right? I'm gonna try to hit it.
Two hits.
13 points of piercing and bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty, yeah. Yeah, you give this thing a couple of good wounds.
Good.
Alrighty. Anything else? This thing's turn.
No, I am done, yes. I just did that thing.
Well, it's... Yeah, it's going to try to touch you with its tentacles. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please. Alright, yeah. Yeah, it begins kind of feeling you with these tentacles, but you manage to fight off the effects.
It's touching me.
And... it's going to take its other claw, and it's going to snap at Mornay a couple of times.
Get him!
Cool. That's 2 hits.
2 hits, and that other one misses?
The 15 misses.
Alright.
I forget, did he manage to free himself?
No.
Damn it.
Alright, you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage, but you're not grappled because basically grabbed you with a claw, pinched you, and then tried to get you for a third pinch and missed, so you're not actually grappled by the second claw. Mornay.
Okay, I managed to hold concentration on what's it? Shield of Faith. And, alright, I would like to attempt to free Alpha myself.
Okay.
Is this, what, contested athletics?
Yes.
Alright.
It's bigger. So it'd be a flat, even... Yeah, even if... Yeah, loses.
Oh, should I have been at disadvantage?
No, not... Wait, maybe?
It is bigger than me.
That's right, yeah. If you're at disadvantage against grappling with bigger things, then yeah, you'd be at disadvantage. This thing would be using a flat roll, which is 15.
Yeah.
So,
it should have...
yeah, roll once more.
Although, it does also have...
I already said that.
Yeah, it should... Yeah, it would have been a flat roll,
Yep.
which would have been 15.
Yeah, it's flat rolling.
Hey,
So yeah, you managed to pry the claw open and get Alpha out.
Okay, so I'm guessing that's my action, because I just did his escape for him.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So that means I can't use my action to grab him.
Correct.
Okay.
Dexter's laboratory.
Sorry, whoever it's been lit.
Dexter's.
There's really no way that I can just, get him out of here.
Dexter's laboratory.
Not that I know of.
Alright, well, I can't move him. Is the rope close enough that I can grab it, like this part at the bottom?
You'd have to swim back to get to the rope.
Damn it. Alright, let me see what I can do with my bonus actions. No, I already did the thing that I can use my bonus action on. Yeah, shit, I guess I do nothing.
You don't like.
Alright. Yuri?
It's out of the water, right?
No.
No, it went back. I can still see it, though, right?
Yes.
All right. Bang, bang. All right, 16, mix of force and necrotic.
Alright, yeah. You
And minus 10
blast
to its
off a
move speed
segment.
again. That's it for me.
Alrighty. Jaeger?
It's in melee range, right?
Not of you.
I thought it was pulled towards the shore.
No, past its save.
Oh, okay. So it's still in the water. 10
Correct.
feet away?
Yep.
Could I dump out my pack, fill it with some bricks, and try and use it to distract the crab?
Distract.
See if I can get it to let go and start attacking
It's
the pack.
currently not holding anybody.
Oh shoot! I have an entirely wrong mental picture of what's going on then.
So, you guys have descended down the rope. There's an island of bricks that you and Artie are currently standing on. Up on the rope is Yuri firing down into the water. You can see the light illuminating the water, so you can see the creature down there. Alpha and Mornay are currently fighting it in melee from the surface. Well, Mornay from the surface and Alpha from below the waves. But this crab-like creature is still below the surface, 10 feet away.
Hmm. Shoot, I'll just swim up to it and try and hit it with a short sword.
Alrighty.
Does 21 hit?
Yes, it does. Yeah, you jump in there and you manage to stab it through one of its chitinous plates.
And sneak attack is plus another d6.
Really? You only do 1d6?
For a short sword, right?
What level
Your
of
sneak
rope
attack
are you?
is...
5, right?
Isn't that 2d6 for sneak attack?
Oh, yeah. No, so I only do 13.
At fifth level.
If he's at Rogue 5, you
3d6,
should have
isn't
3d6.
Yeah, if he's 5th level, it's 3d6.
It's a
Wait,
roll.
hold on.
Unless you multiclassed, you should have a 3d6 sneak attack.
I guess I was doing that wrong.
So roll another d6. That's
Oh,
really
well.
unlucky.
So that is 14 damage.
Yep. Yep, it is looking bloodied. You can see the water getting murkier.
What color is crab's blood?
Oh, yeah.
Although, well, crabs don't have blue blood, but I think this is a lobster.
Some crabs have blue blood.
Some of them.
That's just horseshoe crabs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
Lobsters like biologically immortal or something.
Yeah, lobsters are suspected to be immortal, save for disease and predation.
Unfortunately for them, they are delicious.
Well, if they were immortal to predation, I would be pretty scared.
That's my turn.
Did you guys know that horseshoe crab blood is valuable to the medical industry and a gallon costs $60,000?
I'd believe it.
All right. Sorry, where were we?
Underground.
Yeah, no, I mean on whose turn? I think it was Alpha's now? Or no, Yuri's.
Artie.
Yes.
Artie.
Oh my god. Artie, yes.
So, seeing how the magic didn't work, I'd like to just jump at it and then punch it.
All right, you leap into the water.
You're really smart.
Yeah, your two punches crack into its chitinous head. These tiny little depth charges almost go off each time you punch it. And its faceplate kind of cracks a bit. It doesn't seem to have appreciated that at all.
I'd imagine not.
Alpha?
I suppose I'm gonna start waxing this thing myself.
Two hits.
Alright, I'm gonna add 2 superiority die to that. I'm gonna make them. And I'm gonna make these disarming strikes just for the extra damage. So I'm gonna punch him in the claws.
Hot damn!
That's piercing damage because I hit with both of my spear shots.
Alrighty, yeah, you just kind of stab it in a couple of its meaty joints.
And then I'm going to say, we're eating crab tonight. And I'm done.
All right. This thing doesn't appreciate you, Artie. Artie, it's going to try to kill you.
Two hits.
.20 points of bludgeoning damage. And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as it starts touching you with its tentacles.
Bad touch.
You manage to fight off its effects.
Yay.
That check must be real low, because we ain't failed it yet.
Don't. Why did you have to say it? It's not dead yet.
Oh, well. If anybody fails, it'll be me. And I'm used to it, so. Okay.
Alrighty.
Gilbert
Morning.
hates me. He always finds a way to mess me over.
How does that crab look?
Pretty fucked up.
Alright. Well, you know, I was going to run away originally, but now I'm going to punch it. And yeah. I can't believe I still only get one attack roll. Do I hit with that?
Yes, you do.
Okay, that's 9 bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to try to grapple it. I think it now does have advantage because that thing wore off.
It
What?
It did? Did it?
No.
I don't recall it wearing off.
Hex doesn't wear off for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Hex. I didn't realize it was Hex.
Yeah, my special ammunition has always been Hex.
Oh, I never put that together. And you keep doing double R for that.
Because
Oh well. No bonus action grapple for me. And that'll be it. Yeah, I'm done.
alrighty. Yuri.
I can see the crab, right?
Yep.
Bang, bang. Oh shit, I've been using the wrong modifier this entire time. Whoops. Should not have been a +4. Anyway, does 15 hit?
A 15 misses.
19?
That hits.
$11 force and necrotic. I'm done.
Alright, yeah. You blast the crab, and a section of its chitin shell blows apart. A large quantity of its blue blood pours into the water, and it falls limp. The crab is dead.
Alright, everybody out. Everybody out of the pool. It's Adult Swim.
I walk onto the island.
I still can't see, so is there a light down here or something?
Yeah,
There's a light down here.
I'll grab it.
Yay! Then I can see.
there's a lit lantern on the island.
Yay! Then I can head towards the lit lantern. Yay!
Yeah, Yuri gets like low, but he doesn't want to jump into this really nasty looking water. So since he's alone on the rope, he'll just start swinging until he's like nearby the bricks, and he'll just.
No, not down there. Back up the way we came.
What?
Yeah, he's gonna start climbing back up the ladder.
There's a ladder?
Or sorry, the rope, not the ladder. There's no ladder.
Can I look around and see if there's anything interesting down here?
Yeah, there are a series of tunnels off to the side of this hole
So where are we going
that you're
back
kind
up?
of at the bottom of.
Oh, we can go back. Yeah, we can go back down there later. We just got a little cleaning up to do first.
A series is how many?
Four.
Alright, does one stand out compared to the others?
Not really, no.
Then I don't know. Any one of you have any ideas?
Yeah, get back up here.
Wait, why are we going back up?
Because we gotta clean up down there before we can keep going. I mean, you saw how dirty and gross that thing was.
Wait, up here as in up the rope? Or on
Yeah,
the
so up the
land?
rope the way we can.
But the tunnels are down here.
I know, we'll go that way later. We gotta clean up first. Come back up here.
Alright.
Sure, I head back up.
Yeah, and bring all the stuff with you.
Can I tell how valuable the liquid is? Like what it is?
Are you proficiency in alchemical tools?
Yes. Alchemist supplies?
Then yeah, what you can tell that this is alchemical runoff.
Sewer water.
No, you don't think it has any value. It's literal waste product.
Can I tie off the crab to one end of the rope? And then once we're up, we pull it up to examine it?
This is a pretty big crab, but I don't see why not.
The hell are you doing that for?
You don't want to check out a giant crab?
No, that's what we're going back up there to clean up.
Sorry, I'm kind of lost. I kind of lost. What?
We gotta clean up this gross crab. It's a danger to the community.
And not bringing it up with us lets you clean it up how?
Oh, you'll see.
Okay.
I am lost.
Is the lake extremely flammable?
Is the lake what?
Flammable.
That's the idea.
Could be. Alchemical runoff tends to be rather inconsistent and potentially volatile.
You just follow the trend.
Guess it's a good thing I didn't use my dragon's breath ammo.
Yeah, right. After everybody's back up the rope, assuming they're all doing that, I'm gonna pull the rope up after us, leaving the crab down there.
Has it?
And then I'm gonna take it. Yep.
Can I make a check to make sure that like if he lights the lake on fire, it won't blow up so much that it'll like cause like an earthquake and hurt us like even 100 feet away.
Yeah, half the party is also covered in the liquid too.
Yeah, that's why we're coming all the way back up here.
I'm gonna take cover as far back as possible then.
Okay, so you sprint for the surface?
You might want to at least be
You run to the
around
far corner of the
No,
world?
I just go to the... Because we saw the
No, the edge of the room.
We saw that room below us where the walls were. I want to make sure I'm standing at least that far away from the hole, so that should the entire ceiling of that room cave in, I'm not standing on the roof.
I was just gonna go to the entrance of the tunnel we came in. But yeah.
Alright, once everybody's gotten into their cover positions, after we've all gotten totally covered in that gross runoff and climbed all back up the rope, I'm actually going to leave it in place. I'm going to use my tinderbox to light the top of the rope and then run for cover the way the rest of them went.
You owe me a rope then.
Oh, that was, yeah, sure, I'll give you a rope.
Yeah.
So you're lighting the top of the rope on fire, so it burns through, falls down, and hits the water.
Yes.
I have a candle. Can't you just drop a candle instead? And we can
No, the point is to have a fuse so that we have more time.
I have an owl. It can drop it at any time.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's use that then.
Okay. I give a lit candle to the owl.
So when everyone's ready and far away, the owl will drop it and disappear.
All right. Five seconds. 10 seconds. 30 seconds.
I'll have my owl investigate.
The room is dark.
Well, looks like the candle didn't do it.
Maybe it got swallowed by the runoff. I'm going to try the first idea, which is light.
Yo, Brandon.
No, I'm pretty sure it's mostly water down there.
Yuri holds out a Molotov cocktail. Have you tried this?
That's the third idea.
I mean, does anyone have firebolt?
I'm going to go out there and try lighting the top of the rope just to see how flammable the rope itself is.
Okay, the rope begins burning as one would expect a rope to burn.
Oh, but it doesn't burn any faster from all the runoff all over it.
The top of the rope isn't soaked.
Oh, but, okay, well, I meant the part that we climbed up and got all covered in.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not burning any faster.
So it's not
Patrick's
flammable.
sister.
That would seem accurate.
God damn it. Man, you give us a big pool of liquid that has a sheen on it like oil, and then I find out that it's not flammable.
Did
No, it's not oil. It's like
I was about to say something, and then I decided, nah.
I mean,
More fun to watch.
I know I just assumed that it would be flammable, but I also wanted it to be true because it was cool. Or because it would be cool. Alright, anyway, apparently it's not flammable. You can all come out.
well, okay. Once we're at the bottom, I take the closest passage.
And as the party, looks over the edge, then it explodes, burning everybody's heads off. The party dies. Is that better?
No, that's not better.
Yes! Awesome death! New characters!
Alright, one person like that.
Now, what would be better if it exploded and took the city with it?
No, you guys got this all wrong. It ignites, doesn't explode, and it begins melting its way down through the bottom of the city, through everything it encounters. It goes out. It only goes out when it hits the other side of the planet. It just turns into the China syndrome.
Wouldn't it actually stop at the core because it wouldn't have enough energy to keep moving past?
Well,
that
it would
center
stop there
of
because
gravity?
of gravity, but yeah.
Right.
I don't think it would make it that far.
Magic.
Yeah, unless magic.
You see, what you said would be true if it wasn't for magic. Power of magic. Alright, so what are you guys doing?
I guess we were continuing. Unless he wants to dissect that crab after all, now that I know I can't burn it.
I never said you couldn't burn the crab. I said that the liquid wasn't flammable.
I can't burn it in as spectacular fashion as I desired.
Is the crab valuable in any way?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see by doing that.
Well, give me a medicine check as you investigate this crab.
So who else wanted? Oh. Would you have advantage because I'm also doing this?
Yes. So, roll again, Jaeger.
How do you do that?
2d20 KH1. You need to tell it how many to keep. Alright, yeah. So you start poking around this crab. So, first of all, you can identify this as a chol, which is a kind of monstrous aquatic lobster with some measure of intelligence. You also notice, as you're poking around, it's not bleeding anymore. And its wounds are patched up. It's regenerating.
I think that burning idea was pretty good.
Although it appears to be in a unconscious state.
You still want to burn this thing?
Wait, hang on. We gotta remove its limbs, and then if it still regenerates, that's an endless supply of meat.
Oh, fuck. Endless crab legs at the buffet.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, isn't there some place we could sequester this?
Jesus Christ, I create the devastating immortal alchemy crab, and you guys go, ah yes, food. Just like I would. Alright.
Not only food. I like Spectre's
Endless.
ideas. We should literally, we can start a restaurant serving endless crab legs.
Yeah, I call this adventure, and we just try and get this back into the surface.
We should probably ensure that it doesn't wake up and attack us first.
Well, yeah, first we have to see if it regenerates limbs.
So,
Pack them off?
Yeah, hack a limb off. Let's see if it regenerates that.
Probably it's 2 pinchers to start with.
Alright, you start hacking into this big, meaty crab pincer.
oh, if it wakes
Or
up,
at
I'm
the
ready
joint.
to punch it.
If it wakes up, you're what?
Ready to punch it in the face.
Alright. Yeah, you start hacking at it, and as you hack at it, you withdraw the blade, hack at it again, and you notice that the deeper you get, the more rapidly it's regenerating. You don't think you're going to be able to get this limb off easily.
Alright. We have hackers, and then we have the 2 strong people each grab a side and just start
Do we have a mallet?
off.
Actually, I have a crowbar. Could we crack it like we're using one of those crustacean mallets?
Okay.
The crowbar was originally invented for killing crabs, if I recall.
Mm-hmm. Who's the strongest person here?
I sincerely hope it's not me.
It's probably me.
Then I hand you the crowbar.
Where are you at?
Okay, you want me to smash this thing with the crowbar?
See if you can get the... Yeah,
See if I can tear a limb off?
or get its shell off. Cause
Alright, I'm gonna try to tear one of these limbs off, Gilbert.
Okay.
And we're still helping with
Using the crowbar.
the slashing.
Give me a strength athletics check. I think that's advantage because you're using a crowbar. Yeah, you stick the crowbar underneath a section of a chitinous plate and you pull, and there is this disgusting wet rip as you tear off a section of plate. Bit of a viscera still connected to the underside of it, and blue pale blood squelches out and splatters across your face.
I think I actually am stronger than you, but it didn't matter.
My strength ain't but 15.
18.
Oh, well, now see. I have too many stats that are too high.
What, do you take expertise in athletics?
No, I have a +5.
How do you have a +5?
Because I have proficiency in it, but I don't have expertise in it. I have a +2 and a +3. Strength bonus and proficiency bonus.
I thought you said it was a 15.
It is. It's a +2.
And your
16
proficiency
+3.
bonus is...
A +3.
The fuck level are you? I'm...
5?
Yeah, 5 is proficiency bonus of 3.
What are we? We're level 5 now?
yeah, we leveled up last time.
Oh, okay.
He's about to start a whole argument. He ain't even on the same page. What the hell, bro?
I was about to say, how the hell do you have a +3 proficiency bonus at level 4?
Because the party leveled up, Pete.
Well, that's easy. It's because we're level 5.
Yeah. Don't you remember we got level 5 because I died and y'all made all that money?
No, I
You
wasn't
made
there.
a
I
killing.
left.
You see,
Figuratively, you made a killing literally, and I was the one
I
that
was not
got
there for
killed.
this. I left early.
you see, what happened was everyone else is level 4, but Mister's level 5 because he slipped me like an extra 20 under the table.
Wait, we can do that?
Yeah, no, I accept bribes.
Yes, I accept, bro.
Man, I knew there was
I
something
am.
suspicious about me only having one attack.
Suddenly, the game began power creep. You didn't notice I was attacking 3 times each turn?
I thought you were just doing some bullshit or something.
No, 2 on my action and 1 on my bonus action.
Yeah, that sounds right. Alright. Well, we got the crab open.
So we got the limb off.
Yeah.
No, you ripped a plate off. Like, here's what this thing looks like. Like, you've pried off one of its plates.
Yeah, throw some butter and garlic and no one will know.
Here, give me that crowbar, Alpha. Let me see if I can get more.
Alright, you can have crowbar. I give him the crowbar.
Alright, I'm gonna start removing more plates.
Here's my question. How long are you spending doing this?
That's a question I asked for party. What's our goal here?
Well, I'll sit on the bricks watching you guys and take a short rest if you're doing that. Like, I don't care if we spend an hour.
Would this considered light activity? Moving these
No.
arms and
No,
moving these arms.
nothing about this is light.
Oh, okay. I tried because, if it's light activity, I could get rest too.
Yeah, no,
I
I
need
need
one.
strength checks. I don't think that's like...
But yeah, you guys, I guess, spend an hour taken turns on the crowbar, tearing off gaping sections of chitin plates. By the end, you've completely removed its armor on the entire torso, and I don't know, the head still has it, the claws still have it, but its limbs do. But the entire torso no longer has plates.
Is it regenerating?
Yes.
Well,
So wasn't the whole point of this to try and remove the limbs, not the plates?
Yeah.
Why are we removing the limbs?
How would you remove limbs with a crowbar?
Just jab it into the joints and then try and
Pop them apart?
You know that it's an arthropod, right? It's got meaty innards.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really crowbar that off. You'd have to either rip it, which, given how muscle fibers work, is going to be really, really fucking hard.
Well, it is an invertebrate, so at least we already... Like, we can take the bones apart.
Correct. Like this... How should I put this? Trying to rip the muscly tissues that this thing... Actually, that even people would have, is like trying to rip a rope in half by pulling on it.
So we should use a saw.
Correct. You cut through the muscle tissue. The only way that pulling it apart would work effectively would be if, like, you cook the flesh.
We basically we need like a guillotine that we can set up to like chop off its limbs.
Well, I was gonna cook the flesh, but the hot water in the pot went missing. There was no gas for the burner. So, do we want to keep fucking around with this thing, or should we keep going?
Well, regardless of what we're doing, we should make sure it stays incapacitated at least.
Just put a bag over its head. Suffocation doesn't give a damn if it,
Better yet,
it has hit points or not.
Why don't we see if we can remove the head?
Are you trying to cut the head off, or are you trying to remove its faceplate?
Well, seeing as how hard it would be to cut this thing apart, why don't we take the cranial plate off and see if we can remove it?
No, Terrell.
Assuming it has one.
Can we just pull the head off of it and be done with it?
We can't just pull stuff off of it.
Or I have climbing mittens. We could just slam one into its head, its brain, and can't. I assume it can't regenerate around an iron spike.
I don't know. I mean, I know of at least one guy who survived with an iron spike in his brain.
We make 2 iron spikes then.
Now, why don't we try taking the cranial plate off and remove the brain?
Alright, give me the check.
Yep. I believe this should cover it.
Alright, yeah. You jab the crowbar in the back, put your nose on the front, you pry on it, and it takes a bit of effort. And then there's this wet tear, and it rips off. You can see the eyeballs. Well, it's light sensors that pass for eyes kind of get pulled through the opening that they're exposed from. As the plate's torn away, the squishy blue-white flesh remains, the sensory organs kind of dangling from nerve fibers.
And I see a brain in here.
Yes. Beneath some of the tissues, you believe you can see the brain.
Okay. I think I have a dagger on me. I'll just get in there and try to remove it. I'm not trying to preserve it. It's just a big crab.
All right, you start, stabbing, cutting into this, and the regeneration around this area is nigh on instantaneous.
Oh, that's not good.
You stab in, pull out your knife, stab again, and by the time you pull it out the second time, the first wound has patched itself.
So I take my spikes and drive it into the brain.
Yeah.
I'd like to stick my knife in it and leave it there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. 3 iron spikes, about 10 inches long, about
That
an
works.
inch and a half wide.
All right.
Just to be sure, and I'll leave those in there.
Yeah, bury them nice and deep. So if it does regenerate, it'll regenerate.
Hey, and if it does, you can use its lightning on them.
Yeah, or heat metal.
Directly to the brain. Does that look like it or significantly hampers it?
Nope. It continues to regenerate.
You know, I think we might need to burn this thing.
Yeah, that was the original idea.
Okay. I take some lantern oil, pour it on the brain.
Yeah, if I know anything about, like, putting a bunch of metal nails into the brain of a guy who can regenerate infinitely, it's just going to really, really piss him off.
And then dump
His
the
body
rest.
will absorb the metal spikes, learn to adapt it, and next time he regenerates, he will have
I
a
hope not.
shell.
We pull out a metal pike. Another one just regrows.
Oh, it's like it's generating its
Infinite
own
metal?
The iron spike has been in it so long, the body identifies as part of it.
Oh, no. It's going to start implanting the other crabs.
The iron spike allows it to pick up alien radio waves.
Yeah.
Ya, Cthulhu Fatagan.
Oh no, what have we done?
Are we gonna burn it with fire?
Have created crab world eaters is what we've done.
We gonna burn it with fire?
Oh, I like that. I like that. You've put giant
no.
metal nails into this thing's skull, you butchers.
Yeah, so we set it on fire.
I like how you guys find this marvel of magic in nature and you go with burning it. But yeah, you pour kerosene on it and light it on fire.
Is it sentient? Is it smart?
Well, not with 3 iron spikes in its head.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, so it starts burning. And burning. And burning. And burning.
It's a short rest while it burns.
Yeah, there's a short rest. You guys have been down here for like 3.5 hours now.
Does the burning do enough?
Well, eventually the fire kind of dissipates. And it's looking all charred up and scorched. And then you see blue liquid begin to, seep out of it. Or, actually, let's say, human blood is red because of our hemoglobin, and then our blood plasma is that weird, like, translucent yellowy orange. I don't know, so maybe it's like a green or a purple kind of begins oozing out of the burns.
Shall we just go, guys?
So it's still regenerating?
I don't know, how you checking it? It's all burned up. Well, I should say it's charred on the outside.
Can we tie the thing down? Can we tie it to something and just leave?
Yeah,
Actually,
we've done all we
we
can
can
do.
Somebody will come back in 5 million years. It'll still be chained up down here.
So I'll just send my owl through one of the tunnels then?
I don't know. What are you guys doing?
How
We're
many
gonna
tunnels
go.
are there?
Well, are we talking
Down at
upper
the bottom.
tunnels or lower tunnels?
Oh, there are upper tunnels?
Yeah, it's a sewer system.
Lower tunnels.
All right, there are 4 tunnels.
I send my owl through the closest one.
Okay. Yeah, it flies into a roughly 15-foot wide underground, like, river.
Does it see any more crabs?
It sees no more crabs.
Is there anything interesting?
Not that you can see.
Alright, so I follow it down.
All right.
So I guess we're just going down that tunnel.
You guys gonna go swimming?
That is a redundant question. I do not swim. I sink.
Wait, why are we swimming?
Because the lower tunnel is a watery passage in a lake of
Oh.
chemical runoff.
I mean, I should probably check the other tunnels before we decide which way to go.
They are all watery tunnels of alchemic runoff.
Oh.
Which way are we going?
There is no way that you guys are going to be able to get through here without swimming. Or I suppose you could try to, like, scale the sides of the walls.
Yeah, I'll swim.
So I'll make my shield glow so I can see underwater.
Wait, how deep is the water? Still 10 feet, or
About 10 feet. It's a little irregular in some places. It gets shallower or deeper, but it's on average about 10 feet.
alright.
And then I start walking towards the closest tunnel.
All right, yeah. Yeah, you're underwater and you get into this like 15, in some places 20, 25 foot wide alchemic river.
I'll send my owl further ahead.
Okay, what direction? Up or down river?
Down.
All right. You start going down river with it, flying by. About, speed 10, 20, 30, 40. About 60 feet away, your owl spots an above water divot in the wall. Looks like this recess is about 12 feet deep and about 10 feet wide, and maybe close to 15 feet wide. Inside of which you can see one of those lobster shoals. It appears to be digging into the mud and muck.
Well,
I hate my crabs.
is that a dead end?
No, it keeps going downriver.
Can I try and sneak past it?
Well, I just sent my owl ahead, so we're still over at the entrance.
Oh. Does everyone want to try and sneak past it?
I mean, I could try. I am in heavy armor.
Well, if that's not going to work.
Would being complete. Is it out of the water?
Yeah, the area it's in is kind of a muddy shoal.
Muddy what?
Like, so there's a natural indent in the wall here, and up on it, a large amount of muck and mud has been washed up on it.
Like a sandbar or something.
Yeah, like a sandbar.
Well, the owl hasn't seen anything interesting yet, so it'll just keep flying.
Oh, yeah, it keeps flying.
How are we going to get past this one, though?
Keeps going. Finds a couple of other, like small tributaries to this. A couple more muck-filled shoals and a few tunnels off of them. After flying about 500 feet, it comes across a waterfall that just kind of descends rapidly deep into the earth.
Alright, so waterfall's this way. Is this the way we want to go? Or should we check out the other tunnels?
I figure we go to the waterfall. Do we know how deep that is?
Well, I'll send my owl flying past it. Going down, down, down.
You lose track of how deep it is after flying.
It is extremely deep.
So maybe not then. If there's no way for us to get down.
So that tunnel's a bust. So it will just I'll send my owl flying to the next tunnel.
I mean, unless Alpha wants to jump down again.
There's no way back though.
That's true.
What's the dark vision of an owl?
120 feet?
Okay. And you said you send him upriver?
Yeah.
Alright, your owl goes flying, and as it reaches a turn, you lose contact with the owl.
Oh,
What?
no, that's interesting.
Just happened.
You have absolutely no idea.
Hey guys, my owl just got brutalized.
Well, that sucks.
Can I go up that tunnel?
Yeah, maybe the rogue should go up there and do some recon. Stealthy like.
Sneak up there and see if I can deduce what or where it disappeared.
Alright, so you're going to go swimming through the alchemical river?
Mm-hmm.
Upstream. Okay. Are you being sneaky, or?
Yes.
Alright. Do me a favor. Are you like swimming down the middle, like crocodile style? Or are you kind of like hugging one of the sides?
Crocodile style, I guess.
Okay.
Wait, are these gonna be juiced crocodiles?
Alrighty. So you go swimming upriver. Give me a stealth check.
Does 25 pass?
Alright. Let's see. So yeah, you go swimming upriver. Kind of moving around serpentine-like between bits of refuse and debris, and moving your way on up. And as you kind of peer above the water, you can see on the shoreline a series of flotsam barricades on both sides. The one to the north being about 8 feet wide, made out of mud and, bits of wood and other debris. And you see a second, much bigger barricade on the shoal to your left, just around the corner. You can see, kind of peering over that
Oh god,
flotsam
it's
barricade. You see a gaggle of these weird, disgusting, gnome-looking motherfuckers. Except they're blue.
I guessed it.
Half the party just suffers PTSD for reasons they don't understand.
I cast 1,000-yard stare.
the party suffers a PTSD flashback for 4 hours.
Well, there's 4 of them.
No, there's...
Oh,
You see a bunch of these little fuckers.
So fucking
I get a
sick of
count?
words.
What?
can I get a count?
You count about 6 of them up on this barricade.
On a barricade? Oh god.
Upriver, too?
Yep. That's
Gilbert,
right.
Look, Gilbert, you hated this when Under did it to us. Why are you doing it? I mean, come on. You bitched when Under did it. Now you gotta do it to us too, damn it. Alright, fine.
I've made the design even worse. It's an amphibious assault.
Narrow corridor, upriver, in the dark.
God, this
Amphibious.
it really is turning into Vietnam.
This is just not right. We need the music. Who's a bard? Anybody a bard? I need to play the song.
There's a song.
Well, I'll submerge and head back to the party and report what I see.
Oh, is it because it's Vietnam?
Yeah.
Alright.
So, those other tunnels.
Sounds good to me.
One second, guys. Gotta get this. Here we go. Here's the Sabaton soundtrack for your assault against the Zvart.
Oh, that's not what I was thinking of.
I like Sabaton. They got good shit. You can blame Underdark for that. He introduced it to me.
No, I had something else in mind.
Alright. So face between a waterfall going deep into the earth and Zvarts with a sea barricade, you choose the waterfall.
Well, I thought there were you said there were 4 tunnels.
Yes.
So we've explored 2 of them.
Actually, we've explored 1.
Yeah, this was just one that split off into 2
Yeah,
different.
tease.
Oh, okay. Well, sounds like we're only 25% done in recon then.
So we head back to the big original room and take the next one to the right.
We moved from the big original room?
Right, because that's where they split off into 4, right?
Yep.
Alright, so you guys are going to back up and go through a different one?
Let me guess. It loops around to those parts as well.
Actually, as you poke around a little bit, 2 of the passageways take you back out to the river going downstream. One of them, a very narrow one, as you guys kind of poke around there, does end in a very tight tunnel.
Question: how deep is the water heading up to the Zvart's cave?
So, as you... let's see. So, as Jaeger would have swum closer, there is a... how should I put it? The water does get shallower, enough that you could, wade through it from one barricade to the other. Almost like there could be a sandbar there.
I wish it was deeper. Damn.
No, it's shallower.
Oh, but it needs to be deeper.
Oh, yeah.
So how deep is that exactly? And is it real murky water?
Yeah, all this water here is soaked in alchemical runoff.
So it's real dark and black?
More like an oil slick, but yeah.
Okay, so could I possibly lay on the bottom and low crawl across the bottom of the water all the way up to the Zvart's barricade?
Is that what you're going to try?
I mean, I want to try it because I want to beat them Zvarts, and I want to do it in a cool way. So if I can do this without being seen and just pop up out the water, swim underneath the barricade and just pop up behind it, like some Rambo type shit with a dagger in my mouth. All right. Yeah, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. Fuck it. If I die, I die. I don't care.
Wait. If we're gonna do this, let me go first and see if I can eliminate 1 or 2 before they figure out.
Why are you going first?
If we're going to do this,
because I have the highest stealth,
and you want to do this awesomely, right? Right, Alpha?
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is if you float your way close to them, right? Get close to the barricade so that they don't see you. I can let a fireball rip, blow up the barricade, and then through the smoke and the flame, you pop up and start murdering Zvarts.
Okay, bet. Let's do that.
Okay.
How deep is that water now? Exactly. You said it was about waist deep, so that's about what? 4 foot? 5 foot?
3, 4, probably.
How tall are you that your waist is 5 feet off the ground?
Yeah, 10 feet tall.
I'm an 8 foot tall Warforged.
Jesus!
I just imagined him with his pants hiked all the way up to his chest, and he's like, "Yep, this is my waist. It's all the way up here."
You're an 8-foot tall fucking warrior. God damn.
Well, no, not 8. I can't, because I can't reach 8 because that would make me a large creature. I'm 7'10".
Still though.
LeBron fucking James up in here. Yeah, for you this would be waist height. For everyone else, it's like armpit height. Yeah, it's like, you know.
Well, that's about 5 feet 6.
Yeah, fucking Latron James over here.
Latron James. I'm gonna name him that when he gets to pick it. When he picks his name, Latron James. Yeah, but so I can lay flat on the ground and like military low crawl. I know how to do it, and crawl across the bottom of the water, and they shouldn't be able to see me.
Also, like, Artie will fall like 10 feet behind him, doing the same thing.
Nah, I stuck with y'all. He ain't that tall. He ain't but 7'1".
It's like he keeps getting shorter every time we look at him.
Well, yeah, I was just fucking around. He's only 7'1". I mean,
He's actually 3 inches tall and can fit in Yuri's pocket.
He's wearing instruments.
that would be cool.
He's got like a
Learn the
robot
spell
extender.
enlarge, reduce.
Yuri just tips his cap to someone, and then as he takes the hat off, Alpha punches them in the face. Alright. So, Alpha, you're army crawling across the riverbed up to the barricade. Artie, you're following behind him doing the same.
And I'm following behind that.
Okay. Yuri and Morne, what are you guys doing?
I'm 140 feet back,
Alright.
I'll swim up.
hiding.
I was outside of the blast radius of the fireball.
No, I'm swimming in with it.
So something I'd just like to clarify. 180 feet back would render you...
130 feet back.
Oh, I'm sorry. 130 feet back would still render you unable of seeing the barricade.
That is correct.
You
Fireball
don't
does
want to be...
not require line of sight.
It's not even in the splash zone.
Fireball has a range of 150 feet.
Right. The barricade's not even in the splash. Like, you wouldn't be able to see the target. I'm sorry. You wouldn't be able to see a target to catch any part of the barricade in the radius.
What do you mean? No. I don't need to see the point I'm targeting with Fireball.
You don't need to see, but it needs to be in an unobscured line of sight.
Can we... I think we're misunderstanding the layout of this.
He's basically using grid coordinates to lock his fireball on. So
this is an indirect fire situation.
Right, but there still needs to be a straight line between you and the point that you're targeting.
Are you saying there is not a straight line?
I'm saying that there is no straight line between you and a point that you can target at that range that catches the barricade in the splash.
Then I need a map. Like, I need to know how curvy this tunnel is.
Give me a second. Let's see. 20-foot radius, right?
For Fireball? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Is it like this?
Well, like, our plan depends on how, like, this working. So, you know, everything you described as if this was a straight shot.
Oh, no, it's curving. This thing curves. 1 second. Fuck, I had this on the other PC. Give me a second, I'll just give you the numbers. Alright, so the close... Okay, so... Fireball is a 20-foot splash zone, right?
Yes.
So, you would be needing to be from the barricade... 60 feet away from the barricade, you'd be able to fire out towards the center region of that shallow spot, and you'd be able to catch the entire large barricade.
But even at 60 feet, he can't see the barricade.
Huh?
Actually, he'd be able to make out. He'd be able to make out, like,
I have 120
I suppose,
feet
the
of dark
very edge
vision.
of it. Yeah.
Well,
I have
this is-
120 feet of dark vision.
Yeah. He'd be able to get a spot for it.
Okay, but why isn't he using the blast radius to see around the corner? Unless he's trying to catch more of it inside the radius.
I'm saying that he'd catch the barricade with the edge of the blast radius at the position described of 60 feet away, just at the far end of the turn.
But that would be detonating it above the party members. I don't want to detonate it above the party. I want to detonate it behind the barricade.
You want to detonate behind the barricade? Let's
Yes,
see.
10
First
feet
nearest
behind the
shot,
barricade.
10 feet behind the barricade. That would put you 10, 20, 30, 50 feet away.
Okay.
Basically, there's a 90-degree angle that you have to kind of float around.
Yeah, but at what kind of curve is this? Are we talking here?
I think this would be so much easier with a map.
Give me a second. I'll transport this over to GIMP.
Because we're totally not understanding, I don't think. I can't even
Well,
picture.
you've got a battlefield that's very geometric dependent, and you're not giving us any of the
that's fair.
geometries.
Yeah, give me 1 second. There we are.
Okay, what's the barricade in that?
The barricade is along the shore on both those land pieces that you can see.
So there's two barricades?
There are two barricades. A northern and a southern.
I thought there was only one.
No, there was the big barricade in the south, which is what what they asked about, and then the small barricade to the north.
And we're coming from the
has
south.
more sparks.
Yeah, you guys are coming from the south there. That long curve of tunnel, that's where you guys came from.
Oh, which side has more?
These are 10-foot squares.
Yes.
Which side has?
You saw 8 Svarts up on the southern barricade.
How many on the north?
2.
Oh, well, if I throw my remaining lamp oil on the north barricade, would that set the entire thing on fire if I lit it?
It would burn.
Hey, wait a minute. That
It would
little,
depend on how wet the barricade is. It's mostly made out of mud and refuse. So, possibly? I think it would probably burn at least the wood.
If I throw behind it, would it cover that entire square? It's like an improvised Molotov.
That is a 10-foot square.
Hey, tell you what, I owe you for those ropes, so take 2 of these Molotovs. If you want to do that. And I hand him 2 Molotovs. Don't waste the lantern.
If you hit the southern barricade with a fireball, I can sneak up and chuck these over the northern.
That's Yuri, and actually about what he's doing, that little sliver of rock in the corner there.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm thinking. That little cutout on the right side.
Yeah, that looks like a perfect vantage point to do what you're trying to do.
Yep.
That would be the position that I gave to for targeting.
Yeah, but like I didn't even know at all that there was another barricade in there. Okay.
Yeah, I could sneak up to right below the northern barricade and wait for the big explosion.
All right, so we got so just so I'm clear, so we've got Artie, or not Artie, Alpha and Artie sneaking up on the southern barricade, floating in the water beneath it. You're sneaking up on the northern barricade. I'm in that far right position with a fireball.
Mm-hmm. Can I go first and get in position before the rest of you try and sneak in?
So remember where I had you guys put all those names in my book?
Mm-hmm.
I have at will sending to anybody who puts their name in my book. So we can keep the shit coordinated.
Alright, well I was just gonna wait for the big explosion. But if something changes, yeah.
Well, what I mean though is I can like do sending and be like, all right, firing in like 10, 9, and then just give you a countdown, and then we just fire sequentially. Like we synchronize it so that we hit both at the same time.
Alright, that works.
All right. Just to be clear, Gilbert, do you need us to make any checks while doing this?
Yes. Stealth checks.
Actually, in order to not betray the element of surprise, I'm not going to go in with them. I'm going to wait until they blow it, and then I'm going to go in.
You know those are 10-foot squares, right?
I'm aware.
And you know you're moving to 15 feet around because you don't have swim speed, right?
Yeah, but it's going to go even worse if I go straight in there, because I'm not going to be able to sneak successfully.
So, since Alpha and I are like completely underwater, do we get like advantage?
I have taken circumstance into account.
I mean, no, but do we get advantage?
No. Like I said, I've taken the circumstance into account.
So they don't have advantage, but the Zvarts have a hard time seeing them.
Correct. Alrighty. Yeah, you guys begin moving up into position. Yeah, Yuri, as you kind of get to your battle station, you can hear a couple of the Zvarts making reeing noises.
Oh, they're those kind of Zvarts.
The internet form Zarts.
Actually, I was thinking more the kind that you hear in Baldur's Gate. You know, they make that irritating. Yeah. God, I love killing those little fuckers.
Is everybody in position?
Yes, we are in position.
I mean, unless the DM says otherwise.
All right.
I'm waiting for Elle to make your move.
All right. Well, I was asking. Like, all right. Then I, do the sending to give a countdown with Jaeger to synchronize my fireball hitting the larger barricade. 10 feet behind it, so it blows up the barricade and stuff behind it, while he Molotovs his. And I'm casting it from a scroll, so I believe I need to make a check for that.
Yes, you do.
Do I need to make a check for that?
Are you casting Fireball?
Or to throw these over the barricade at the same time?
A Molotov cocktail, so you'd have to pop up, light it, and then toss it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh
Well,
no.
that fails.
Oh no. The plan has went awry already.
Wait, was that bad enough to roll on the spell complication table?
Well, it depends. Are you using my rules?
Yeah.
So a failure means I need to make an int save with the same DC as casting it, or then it's a mishap. Right now, I've just wasted the scroll.
Alrighty, so how about that int save?
Mm-hmm. Well, I passed the int save, so that's good.
That does.
Oh wait, no shit, that's right. No, I didn't. Oops. I forgot it's 12 plus the level of the spell, so that was a DC 15.
Okay. Now I have to bust out that section. Actually, wait. I'll just look at 5 to 1 sec. Alright, roll a d6, please. Alright. Yeah. So you cast the spell. And erupting from the Zvart barricade is a minty fresh odor with just a touch of pine tree.
Mm.
Are we also charging in?
Oh, that was supposed to be synchronized with the Molotov cocktail throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've already popped up and thrown my first one over the
give me your
north.
attack roll.
Is that Dex as well?
No, it's
Minty
strength if you
freshness,
want.
man. That minty freshness.
It's dex or strength, it depends.
Well, I use Dex.
Okay.
Oh. Well.
Well, this is going to well.
So you burst out of the water, managed to somehow light a soggy Molotov cocktail. Wait, no, it's fucking soggy. You can't. Yeah, fuck it, alchemical fluid. You light it and then toss it into the water in front of you.
Does the water catch on fire, or does it just go out? Whoa.
It just goes out.
I have a second one.
Yeah.
Or is it initiative?
We're rolling an ish.
You guys had one job.
Well, actually, we had 2 jobs, and we failed them both.
One job each.
See, why am I rolling good now?
I am unbelievably delighted.
You would be. You would be.
Well, at least I didn't light myself on fire in the water.
At least I didn't roll the screw up where it fires and hits a different location than what I targeted.
Yuri goes cross-eyed while casting. It detonates 2 centimeters from your face.
That actually would not be terrible, because I'm all alone. It could have been worse. It'd been like detonated right over the party members.
Yeah,
Well,
most
we
are
are all-
underwater.
Oh, I think I go first then. Or, oh, the rest of you guys haven't rolled.
So is this a surprise round?
Surprise! It's the Colgate squad!
Surprise, motherfucker! There's this awkward stare and then combat rolls. Jaeger.
I throw my
The
second.
Zvarts are staring at you.
I figure since things aren't going too well, and there's no big explosion behind me, I'll throw my second Molotov at the original first.
Oh, there was an explosion of minty fresh breath in their mouths.
I'll throw it at the minty fresh Zvarts.
Of course you would. You're jealous of their dental hygiene.
You know, you don't get dental coverage as a ferryman. Do I hit them with a 12?
You throw your Molotov. It smashes on the front face of the barricade and begins to burn. Wow, this is actually starting to feel kind of uncanny.
I'm not going to be your character, am I?
No, you didn't
No,
bring enough explosives.
Also, there's no caltrops on the bottom of the water area.
Oh, don't even say that.
When I was designing this, there was a part of me that wanted to put in tank traps in case a boat came through.
Oh, like hedgehogs?
Yeah. Alright. Anything else, Jaeger?
Depth charges.
Can I try and use cunning action to hide again?
Well, yeah, of course.
Is that a stealth check, or?
Yes, you're using your cunning action to use the hide action as a bonus action.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Oh. Well.
Out of curiosity, are you moving at all when you do this?
Well, I assume I dive into the water away from where I was.
I mean, I don't know, man. You fucking that one. I'll let you describe how they know where you are.
I turn and dive into the water, and I smack my face on a hidden rock under the water. Come up spluttering.
Alright.
Oh, just when it comes to combat, these dice.
I love the dice. Ah, yes. Their turn.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one they see right now, right?
Mm-hmm. and you hear the sound of whistling as they sling their rocks at you.
Oh no, not more rocks. Okay, let's see. 3 hits.
Yeah, we know how this is going.
Yeah, I was trying to go for that flamethrower part.
Yep.
But I got the beach landing part.
Somebody start playing Primo Victoria.
Or so, three attacks at me.
17 points of bludgeoning. God damn, this is exactly like the Svart Cave.
I'm almost, well, I'm bloodied.
Indeed. Oh. TM3's up next. You see a Zvart peek his head over the edge. And he's going to start casting a spell.
Yay? Hopefully, double minty freshness.
I never said he's using a scroll.
Oh, wait, sorry, I heard scroll.
Alright, so I need a dexterity saving throw from you. As he holds out his hands and fire erupts from it. That's right, he's doing the flamethrower scene.
Yeah, well, at least I didn't roll a 1 again.
Alright, yep.
Both
Yep.
scenes?
You pass the save, so you take half this.
Can I use an uncanny dodge on this?
Yeah.
So is that 1/4?
Isn't that just 0?
You might want to read that ability.
Oh, I thought it halved damage.
No, if you save to take half, you instead take none.
Okay. That works for me.
So I guess you just kind of duck beneath the water.
I'm still stunned from my face planting into the rock, so I kind of slump into the water as the fireball goes overhead.
Alright. Yuri.
Ah, shit. And I cast my own spell. Let's see, a 30-foot cube within 120 feet of me, trying to target that same area at the main barricade to the south. All those Varts in the barricade and stuff behind it. And I need wisdom saves from everything, from all creatures in there, as twisting pattern of colors weave to form Crest and Colgate dueling advertisements floating in the air. Fuck it.
Alrighty.
Work it out, man. Work it out.
How big is the area again?
A 30 by 30 by 30 cube.
Does that hit me?
No,
pretty sure that
I'm
hit me,
putting the
right?
cube so that the front face of the cube is like just on our side of the barricade and hitting everything behind it.
Okay.
Alright.
So wisdom saves from everything in there. None of them passed.
Hold on, I'm not done.
Oh, sorry. If it matters, it says versus a charm effect.
I think one of them passed.
Yep, the 16 is the only pass. Everybody else is incapacitated. They are charmed, and while charmed, are incapacitated with a speed of 0.
What spell? Oh, this is
This is Hypnotic Pattern.
And they're minty fresh.
Yep. Each creature, if they fail to save, they become charmed for the duration. While charmed, they are incapacitated with a speed of 0. The spell ends for an affected creature if they take any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake them out of their stupor.
And only one has saved?
Only one person saved. Everybody else on that side of the barricade is incapacitated.
Well, why didn't we start with that?
Because blowing them up is better than incapacitated.
True.
And now this has just turned into Blunder Mountain. You guys fucking took out a whole room with that bullshit. Alright.
Yeah. It's a good spell.
It is.
Here's the other thing. Hypnotic Pattern does not require a line of sight to the point I choose. Just I get to choose a point within 120 feet of me.
Oh, trust me, I remember that feature.
So other than that, I'm just getting low and taking cover behind that sandbar on my side of the water.
Already. Alpha.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Do I see the one that passed?
You do not.
He's the only one that ain't looking up at the commercial.
Well, it's more yeah, okay. I need line of sight for my bonus action thing. So, yeah, end of turn.
Alrighty. Alpha.
I am going to... How close am I to the barricade?
You managed to get right up near the edge. You're 5 feet away. You basically have to stand up, climb out of the water, and run up onto it.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to pop up out of the water and jump up onto the barricade, swinging at Zvarts as I get up on.
All right. In a burst of water and a flurry of movement, you pull yourself up onto the barricade. Zvarts, dreaming of Colgate.
Are surprised.
Actually, they're incapacitated.
Also, that means I have advantage. Whew.
Actually, it just means that they can't take reactions.
They still have their armor class.
I mean, that hit.
All right. 17 and 19 hit. That last one kind of stumbles while trying to grab the Colgate, and your blow misses.
$11 points of damage. But if they didn't have many hit points, 1 and 2.
All right, you kill one of the Zvarts.
Damn, I forgot to do something. All right. Let me see here. You know what? I'm going to action surge for 2 more attacks. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
And I'm going to... Yeah.
God damn it, Under. Where do you find this stuff?
The internet.
That's great.
I missed. I'm done.
Yeah.
1 and a 3.
I know, right? Oh, wait. I couldn't have done that anyway. I don't have any action surges left. I didn't take a short rest. Everybody under did. I didn't take one.
Alrighty. Dungeon Master number 1.
They're all staring off into space.
All right, so Alpha, you can see sitting in the back of this group of dazed Zvarts is another Zvart who is dressed a bit more intimidatingly than the rest of these little shits. This one apparently is using the faceplate of a Warforged as a mask. And he's going to look over at you. And he is going to begin weaving arcane magics.
We wave. Hi.
Indeed. So, here we go. As burning rays of arcane energy fire out at you.
You only hit me once.
A glancing blow from a scorching ray. You take 3 points of fire damage.
Damn, I just realized I haven't healed since the last time I went down. Shit. Okay.
Then he's gonna, ree at you a little bit and start running down the hall. Well, down a tunnel. Mornay? Artie.
I climb onto land. Do I see the non-incapacitated Vart?
You do not.
Oh. Then who do I see?
You see a bunch of incapacitated Zvarts. Actually, you might be able to just see that Zvart. I can see an argument that you could just see, maybe a bit of his arm or something through that angle. He would be 10, 20, 30, 35 feet away. Now that you're up on the top of the barricade.
That is too far. So, how many Zvarts are there?
There are 9 Zvarts over here that you see that are all stunned, and 2 on the other side of the river.
Well, I will move towards the non-incapacitated Zvart as allows. And as I'm moving, I will just punch a Zvart out of my way.
Alright, yeah, you have 5 feet of movement left. Kind of advance and punt a Zvart.
Yoey!
This one's dreaming of Crest. Yeah, what, are you kicking that Zvart? Hitting him? What are you doing?
I'm just walking up, punch him in the face.
Yeah, so you walk up to this deformed midget, just punch him in the head, he spins around, and falls off the barricade dead. You have pulverized his skull.
Yeah, I'm not even like looking at him anymore. I'm still just glaring at the non-incapacitated Zvart.
Alrighty. Anything else? Mornay.
So I'm going to sprint, begin swimming towards the action. I think that's all I get.
Alrighty. How far did you say you were hiding back?
I didn't.
How far were you hiding back?
How far would I have had to have been hiding back to not interfere with them being stealthy if I'm not being stealthy?
About 45 feet.
Alright, then I move my 30 feet at half speed through the water.
Didn't you say that you dashed?
Yeah, and I'm moving at half speed.
Yeah, so you move 30 feet.
Exactly.
Alright, yeah. So you're 5 feet away from the barricade.
Okay. Yep, that's it.
Jaeger.
Let's see. I'm still standing in the water. Are there still Zarts at the north barricade?
Yes. They're both, one of them is dreaming of Colgate, the other one of Crest, and they appear to be in a dazed argument about it.
Okay. So, can I see the Zort that made it save?
No. He's on the other side of the barricade.
Can I move to a position where I can't see him?
You would have to climb up onto the barricade.
Okay, I do that.
Alright, that uses about 20 feet of movement.
Okay. And I'll throw a dagger at him.
What's the effective range of a dagger?
I believe it's 30 feet. Let me look
To
at it.
throw it?
Yeah, thrown.
20,
Alright.
60.
Yeah, it's 26.
Okay, yeah, so if you use 20 feet, you'd have to move 10 more feet to get within effective range, because wait, no. He's at 35, so that would...
It means he's just at disadvantage.
Yeah, you'd be thrown at disadvantage.
Okay, so how much have I moved to get to the position I'm in?
You've used 20 feet to get up to the position on top of the barricade, where he is about 35 feet away from you.
And I would need to get... So I move 20 feet more.
Well, 20 feet more would get you to, 15 feet from him.
Yeah. And then at the end of my movement, I'll throw a dagger. Aside for it.
Alright. There we go.
God, these rolls.
That hits.
Wait, really? I mean, I'll take it.
It does not actually. I was looking at the wrong Svart. This is the guy with the Warforged skull plate.
Okay. Can I use cunning action again to hide in the crowd of... Or try and hide behind the crowd of... What is it called? Mesmerize Zavarts?
The Zvarts wouldn't provide much opportunity to hide, but I guess you can try to find a place.
Or not hide per se, but at least break most. Make it difficult for him to.
Yeah, there's a
Hey, let me look at that map again.
Yeah, I'm not sure you have the move.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm
there's
out
not
of-
really a cover position here.
But it doesn't or what's it?
So hiding, like if you're in the middle of a field and you hide, they can still see you if there's nothing for cover.
Yeah. Shoot, what was I gonna? Hang on, I'm looking something up.
Oh, also remember that you have the aim thing with cunning action. You might need to turn on part of your sheet for that.
What do you mean aim?
You have to select Tasha's Cauldron of Everything rules, but you have aim, which is where you sacrifice your turn's ability to move in order to get advantage on an attack roll.
Oh shoot, I haven't been even looking at Tasha's at all. I've just been using the standard PHP.
That's something we can go over later. But so what are you doing?
Wait, so aim does what? Sacrifices movement for.
Basically, if you want to use aim, you have to have never moved and lose the ability to move on your turn.
Okay, so I'll end my turn then.
Alrighty. DM2. Quest. Do they have a repeat save under?
No, they do not.
No, Corgi. Yuri?
So, from my position, do I see any of them on top of the barricade?
Yeah, you see a couple.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at one. Well, that missed.
Roll damage. Well, actually, more accurately, roll a d2 and then roll damage.
So that is 6 force.
Artie, you take 6 points of force damage as you get shot in the back.
Ow!
And then I shoot
How
again.
did it make the...
So he turns and then takes 13 force damage.
Yeah. Artie, you get shot in the back, turn and yell at him, and then get shot immediately in the face.
You hear Yuri yell out, I got one!
Alright, Artie, so that is 6 and 13 for a grand total of 19 points of friendly fire damage. Artie, how do you look after that 20 points?
Oh, I'm bloodied now.
That's it for me.
Alpha.
I think I'm going to keep attacking Zvarts, I suppose, since they're staring off in the stars. I'm gonna smack some more Vart.
Alright, I'm getting too tired to pay attention, so I gotta get out of here. I'll see you all.
All right.
Have a good night.
That was a good one.
3 hits. Alright, yeah. Yeah, you murder another Zvart.
I am done.
This guy's turn. Yeah, so this guy's gonna shake his fist, start gibbering angrily at you, Armerson, and he is going to cast a spell. Let's see, 5 foot wide, 30 feet long.
Counterspell.
You don't have counterspell.
No, I don't.
Let's see, that would hit. Yeah, this would only be hitting Armerson and 2 Zvarts. Dex save, Armerson. Well, that fails.
What did he try to do?
A flamethrower burns out from his hand, moving out at you. Agonizar's Scorcher. You get hit for 15 points of fire damage.
Ow.
You still up?
Yes.
Seeing as how you're not dead, he's going to yelp and scamper off down the hallway, out of sight. Artie.
No. I cast, I move 30 feet closer towards him.
30 feet closer, you say?
I mean, all of the Zvarts are incapacitated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I will first activate defensive field.
Okay, what's that do?
Gives me temp HP.
Okay.
And then I move forward.
Alright. You go running that distance forward. And as you turn the corner, you can see here an open cave and a barricade.
Do I see him?
You see this Zvart with a Warforged mask, gibbering furiously, as some Zvarts on top of that barricade open fire on you.
I'm not worried about them. Although they have rolled a lot of nat 20s. Two hits.
"12 points of bludgeoning damage.
And this is why I did defensive field.
What are you sitting at?
Like around 2.
Alright.
So how many can I get within a 10-foot radius sphere?
10-foot radius sphere. I still think that's like one of the weirdest descriptions of a spell, at least to me. Alright, 10-foot radius sphere. The entire barricade and the Zvart that you were chasing.
And does this include like those behind the barricade?
Yep.
Awesome.
Do it.
Shatter.
Wait, we're behind the barricade.
No,
He-
just
there's a
barricade.
second barricade.
Oh,
I am
you know,
shamelessly ripping off of Under right now.
Yeah, there's two barricades. The first one is hard to get through. The second one is damn near impossible. Till you finally break through after many characters have been flung against this thing.
What did you cast?
Shatter. So I need
Bang!
many con
The
saves.
barricade is ripped apart.
And he needs con saves from all the other people.
Yep.
So the 16, the 15, and the 18. And the 21.
Alrighty.
Save for half. The rest take 12.
Alright. Yeah. You see the majority of these Varts are clutching their ears and are looking pretty bloodied.
How many of it did die? Any of them?
None.
Oh. Do I have any movement speed left?
About 5 feet.
Back up around the corner?
Alrighty.
Well, that's action, bonus action, movement. So I'm done.
Alrighty. I'll just slap these guys in at DM 14, since that's the average initial for them. Alright. It's Artie. Mornay is gone. Jaeger.
so there's a second barricade.
Yeah, we have to get past the first one though first.
I'm already past the first one.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still killing things on the first one, so.
Yeah, we're still killing things on the first one. Can I run up to the one with the Warforge and smack him?
Hold on. Don't be rolling yet. Okay, let's see. Given your position. Okay, so you move 10, 12. Out of curiosity, do you want to take the right fork or the left fork that leads into this chamber? Armisen took the left.
Wait.
Give me a second, I'll illuminate the area.
I think he's coming up there where I am, not Artie.
So at the far end of that new room, there's a 20-foot wide barricade. Well, there was. That's just been blown to flinders.
Okay, and let's see, there are 10 Zorts there again.
11, because there's the one with the mask.
Or before I moved, could I see the one with the mask?
No, you cannot see him before you move. You'd have to move to see him.
Okay.
That's why I'm asking you, do you move up to where Armisen is or to the other passage?
I move up to the other passage.
Already? Kind of grabbing that corner there.
And then seeing a wall of another 10 or so, a dozen or so Svarts, I decide to throw my dagger from the passage at the Svart with the war mask. And that's at disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you want, you could probably pull a bonus action dash and try to stab him if you want.
In the middle of all those Svarts?
He's like 5 feet in front of him. I mean, that's not the middle of it.
I don't think I can use his corpse as cover because he's too small. So no. So that's disadvantage, right?
Correct.
What did I do wrong there?
You forgot the 1 again. You have to submit the roll again.
Yeah, I realized that. I didn't do
Let's try
something
again.
right. $14. That misses again, right?
A 14 hits.
Oh, okay. Does that... That doesn't count as a sneak attack, does it?
What are the conditions of sneak attack again? Surprise, advantage.
Yeah, surprise advantage.
And
Yeah, so you
ally
just-
within 5 feet.
Right. And you were at disadvantage, so I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, and you
Yes, no
cannot
sneak
have
attack.
any source of disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So just that. 5 damage.
Oof. Alrighty. A D6?
For a dagger, right?
D4. Short swords are D6.
Oh, right. Sorry.
All good, it happens. Alrighty.
So,
DM2. Outer guys are stunned. These guys are kind of fucked up. They are going to sling bullets at you, Jaeger.
fun.
You know what? Yep. Half of them are going to sling bullets at you. I have a plan.
One hit. Let me guess, the other half are gonna charge.
I think they might be waiting for me.
And the other half are going to start swinging their slings. But it looks like they're waiting. The ones that have fired their volley, though, are going to start running down the southern passage.
They're retreating.
No, they're falling back to more prepared positions.
Like I said, flagrantly stealing. Alrighty. DM3. He's gibbering about Colgate. Yuri?
Well, let's see. How far is it from me to the first barricade?
10, 20, 30, 40, 45 feet to the foot of the barricade, and then that would take 10 feet of movement to get over.
Okay. Do I still see a Zvard on the top of the barricade?
Yes.
I'll shoot him first. That is not a 1. It is, in fact, 2 ones. And that Zvart takes 7 force damage.
Alrighty, that Zvart's kind of fucked up.
I'm going to shoot him again.
Hit.
Another 7 force damage.
He's dead.
And I will move 25 feet, my movement speed, closer to the barricade. End of turn.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Alpha.
I guess I'm gonna keep killing Svarts on this barricade with me. Unless I've killed them all.
No, there's still a number more.
Nah, then I'm gonna keep killing.
Indeed. 5 Zarts remain, plus one of their fancy guys. Alrighty. Out of curiosity, are you eating the fancy dude, or are you eating the Zvart?
I'm gonna eat the fancy dude because he's got a spell. He's a spellcaster. I don't like him.
Yeah.
Since he's confused, I'm gonna eat him too.
Yeah, he tried a flamethrower Jaeger. Well, yeah, you're eating him. Indeed. Dead.
I am finished.
DM1. This guy. Well, he's gonna cast a spell. And disappear. Artie?
I will reactivate my defensive field. And then peek at the Svarts. Just peek my head through.
I know 21's not going to hit you because you have cover.
You roll too many nat 20s. How much would the full cover even give me?
Oh, full cover is your non-targetable. You're at 3 quarters cover because you're peeking out.
Then that.
What is that? Like a plus 4?
5.
Plus 5.
Wow. That wasn't... The 25 misses, but the nat 20 hits.
Correct. Eight points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, you know how I said I had like two?
Uh
The defensive field wasn't enough.
huh.
So Artie peeks his head through, gets hit right in the center of the head, like full reboot. Falls backwards.
All right, you're making death save. Speaking of which, Mornay is gone. Jaeger. Just heard a tink and a thud from the other side of the opening from you.
Can I? How heavy are you?
Well, I mean, he's a 6'6" warforged with heavy splint armor, so probably fairly heavy.
Can I drag him behind the cover of the pillar?
What is your push drag lift?
Well, I mean, am I out of cover because I just peeked my head through and fell back?
I would say that you're in cover still.
Oh, so he is?
Yeah, he's still in cover. He hasn't fallen forward. He fell back.
Okay. Can I see if I can stabilize him?
Yeah. So you run over. Give me a medicine check. Or do you have a healer's kit?
I do not. Jesus, what is with these rolls tonight?
Yeah, you try to stabilize him, but
I end up killing him.
you're a little rusty with Warforged physiology. No, you don't kill him. I reserve major fuck-ups resulting in,
Oh, I was
no,
making a joke.
a failed death save rather than just instant death. Don't worry, you don't perform CPR by using your boot on his throat. Alright. Anything else, Jaeger?
That was a move in action, wasn't it?
Yep, you still have a bonus action.
I am gonna try and hide from the Zards.
Alrighty. Give me a stealth check.
I swear to God.
Oh my god! Underdark? Is it just like Zvarts and new players? It just... What is going on here?
I stand up and hit my head on a protrusion, sticking out of the
This
wall.
dice spot really has a prejudice for Zvarts.
I know, right?
I let out a yelp as I smack my head again, trying to hide, and alert the Zvarts to where I am, so they still know where I am.
Alright, DM2.
Yeah, but aren't they all?
Well, not the ones on the other side of the cave.
The party has you guys have moved past one barricade before finalizing the first.
Yeah,
I'm not even over the top of the first one yet.
The party has overextended. These Zvart. Oh
This
god.
was an attempt at Blitzkrieg. First echelon, second echelon, third echelon.
That's deep battle, not Blitzkrieg.
Blitzkrieg is what a party normally does. It's all or nothing, motherfuckers.
Yeah, we attempted it. Didn't say we were successful.
Hey, I was perfectly fine hiding behind that first barricade, but someone had to charge in, and I couldn't let them do it alone.
Alright.
No, I'm fine.
These 5 Zvarts are feeling pretty fucking ballsy. They are going to dash up to you. They're going to draw their melee weapons and dash up to you, Jaeger.
Mhm. Oh, just to let you know, I have 5 hit points left.
Uh-huh. DM3 is currently dead. Yuri?
So from my position, can I see any Zvarts?
You haven't made it over the barricade. You can only see the ones on top of it.
Right. Do I see any up there?
There is a Zvart still up there.
I'm going to shoot him. Is he dead?
He's badly injured.
Shoot him again. That should do him.
Yep. That Zvart is blown away.
I have another 25 feet of movement. Will that get me to the top of the barricade?
That'll get you to the top of the barricade.
All right, I'm at the top of the barricade.
If you want.
Oh,
You still have a little bit to advance past it if you want.
What do I see when I get to the top of the barricade?
So when you get to the top of the barricade is Alpha murdering Zvarts that remain around here. There's 4 regular Zvarts remaining. And you can see down the corridor an unconscious Armerson lying on the ground with Yuri standing over him.
I'm doing what now?
Not Yuri,
Jaeger.
Jaeger. Sorry, we have Alpha and Artie, and we have Yuri and Jaeger. You guys are going with the same sound here. So yeah, Armerson is unconscious on the ground. Jaeger standing over him, and a group of 5 Zvarts are currently menacing the both of them.
Distance to them?
Distance 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
How much movement speed do I have left?
$15.
I advance 15 feet in a menacing manner.
Alrighty.
You better be flossing, you motherfuckers. That's it for me.
Alrighty. Alpha?
I'm gonna keep killing Zvarts on the thing I'm in before I go into the other room.
I mean, the Zarts are inside of you. Like, they're in this room pretty much, aren't they?
There are 4 Zvarts up with the southern barricade. There are 5 Zvarts menacing the unconscious Artie and badly injured Jaeger.
See? There's still Zvarts I gotta kill. Y'all ran on ahead like idiots. Trying to do both. I'm not sure what we're doing, but I'm killing these anyway.
Yeah,
before I
that's
go in
good.
there.
Secure our back.
How long does your thing? I thought your thing lasted 8 hours.
The Hex lasts 8 hours.
Oh.
Hypnotic Pattern lasts 1 minute, 10 rounds. It has been 3.
That's 2 hits, right? Gilbert?
That is 2 hits. That is a dead Zvart.
Alright, cool. I'm done.
Alrighty. DM1. Artie. Death save. That is 1 failure.
Well,
Jaeger.
Mm-hmm.
5 Zvarts stand around you. Their short swords drawn. And Armerson is currently leaking alchemical fluids.
Can I disengage, move 20 feet back, and throw a knife at the closest one?
Can do.
I swear to God, if I roll a 1 again. Jesus.
Oh my god!
You know how many 1s I've rolled this session?
How many?
6. I
Well,
think
he
that's
rolled
2 in a
one
row.
back to back. He just rolled a 1 his last turn.
Mm-hmm. My,
You're broken in hard tonight. Tonight is not a good game.
yeah, no.
Jaeger? This is a horrible dick move. Roll me a d10.
Oh no.
On a 1, this fucking hits Armerson.
I swear, bot, if you roll a 1 again. Oh, thank God.
Alright, yeah, that bounces away.
Damn.
I mean, friendly fire did more damage than the hearts.
Anything else, Jaeger?
I used up all my actions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, no. Or wait, do I have movement left?
Yeah, you only disengaged and moved off 20 feet. You still have 10 more.
I moved 10 feet farther away.
Okay. Alrighty, DM2. Hey, Artie, how much do you weigh?
I mean, a lot.
Right, how much?
Well, the splint is 60 pounds. Artie is 6.5 feet.
Did you not give your character a weight?
Uh, 350 pounds.
Okay.
So 410 with the splint, and then like another 100% of miscellaneous stuff. Or not 100%, 100 pounds.
Alrighty. Well, I'm pretty sure that's more than 4 Zvarts can take, so they're just going to take your backpack. The Zvarts take your backpack and start fucking off. Alrighty. Yuri.
Distance to Arnie?
$15. You
All
just saw the Zvarts field strip him.
Yeah. Yeah, I get to Arnie, and I pour a potion of greater healing down his throat. Healing him for 13 points.
Yay! Thank you.
Distance to the Zvarts?
That would be 30 feet.
Is there anything between me and them? Or is it just a straight corridor?
Straight corridor.
Alright, I get 50 feet closer to them.
Alright, you're 15 feet away from him.
End of turn.
Already? Alpha?
I suppose I'm going to keep attacking Zvarts if they're still here.
Already? Well, I'm pretty sure that Zvart's gonna have a bad day.
Can I roll all this separate so we can see if I kill more than one?
Yeah. Roll that first one. Alright, so that one's bloodied. That one, he explodes in gore. And that one's bloodied. Badly.
I am done.
Alrighty. Artie? What are you gonna do? They've taken your loot. They have all your shit that wasn't being carried or worn. Well, they don't have what you're wearing. If it was in your backpack, they stole it. They took all your money.
Well, I get up, chase after him.
Alright, they're 30 feet away. But okay, so getting up is 15 feet, so you run 15 feet closer.
So they're 15 feet away?
Yep. Oh, also you marked a point of exhaustion, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So is there one person in particular carrying my stuff?
They're all kind of carrying some of it. One of them's carrying your boot. Your left boot.
Wait,
actually,
what?
Wait. Do you wear a boot?
They can't take armor off of me.
A boot's not an armor.
Well, then no, I don't.
Okay, in that case, they didn't steal your boots.
Like
They
every,
stole your skin.
like it's all armor or metal.
In that case, yeah, they're just kind of carrying your, money pouch, backpack, water skin, etc., etc.
Is there any allies in front of me?
Yuri's right next to you.
Well, not in front, so that's fine. Would Thunderwave reach them? Because it's a 15-foot cube originating from me. And, 15 feet away is, near the edge.
I'd say that would catch them.
All of them?
Yep.
Thunderwave.
That's
Con save.
okay.
The 15 and 18 save. So they take half.
Already?
Are any of them dead?
Yes, everyone except for 15 and 18 are both dead. All dead. 15 and 18 are badly bloodied.
Drop it and maybe I'll let you go! But yeah, that's my turn.
Already? Mornay? Mornay's gone. Jaeger?
Am I next to any of the stunned ones?
Yes, actually. And it's incapacitated.
I shall hit it with a short sword. Watch me do a 1 again.
Hey, that hits!
Wow! I think that's the first thing I've hit this fight.
You hit the barricade.
Maybe first thing I have meant to hit this fight. And the 1 again.
There's that one we were waiting for. Alright, yeah, you, Wait, what'd you get on your sneak check?
Sneak check?
Yeah. Didn't your previous one actually... Wait, no, you just moved next. Never mind.
No, my previous sneak check,
Yeah.
I failed.
Yeah, no, I got some of the scribbles I have here crossed. Alright. So that guy's wounded. DM2. These two are going to look at each other. Look over at you, Armerson. Long live the Lord of Scrap! And they're going to charge at you with their short swords.
They just bounce off.
You know what? Give me a second here. 1 second.
What is up with this bot?
Alright. I think you just hate short swords. And daggers. Yeah. Yeah. It's pathetic, Armor. So they run at you, they dropped your backpack, they tripped over your coin purse and the backpack, they come stumbling at you and completely whiff. The one that Nat 1 falls prone at your feet. Yuri.
So, is there one with a backpack still?
No, that's left 15 feet away. They tripped on it.
So he's over there 15 feet away.
No, like drops it, moves, trips on it, stumbles forward, and fails to hit Armerson.
Ah, got it. Okay. So, how many enemies do I see currently?
The two Zvarts, one of them which is currently lying prone in front of Armerson. They're both right in front of him, though.
All right, I guess I'll just execute the one that's prone. Is he... what's the range to that one?
5 feet. They're like right by you. Yeah, that hits. Yeah, he's dead.
And there's one more?
Yep. That hits. Would you believe me if I told you he lived?
No.
That's good, because he's dead. If he was at full health, that would have killed him.
Yeah. Guns, man, they're not toys.
Indeed.
Apparently all my weapons are toys.
Well, get a gun.
They do exist in in my game. Kind
I
of.
might have to.
They're a bit expensive.
Oh, I'm broke. Never mind. This is not going to help either, I don't think.
Well, the Zvarts are functionally all dead. There's no way Alpha can't kill the last, 2. So we'll call that there.
Alrighty.